Hello.
Hey, Danielira.
Hello, Kikiro.
How are you, Danielira?
I'm good. Good. How are you?
I'm good. Yes. Um, very happy to get back to this particular painting,
Yes.
which is of Olgita.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So who's Olgita? If
Olgita
people
is
may.
Olgita is my mother, my
Mm-hmm.
amazing mom.
Yes.
So um, I know I know we said that we could take chances with this,
Yes.
and do some kind of unexpected stuff with wax,
Yeah, I
probably
remember that.
maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I still need a painting underneath to do, some more expressive stuff on top.
So that's not gonna be today, but
No.
next
No, I'm
session.
trying to think how it would like or where it could make sense. Uh because there's so many nice shapes here
Mm-hmm.
that wax is very nice to, let's say,
Like an atmosphere, like to.
right, or you push like what is essentially like a thin layer of paint, but
Yeah.
you can make it kind of semi opaque.
Yeah.
um and so you create like weird, very nice transparencies,
Yes.
kind of overlapping layers of color that where you can tell what's underneath and what's up top. It's very, very interesting. I don't know. When I think about that, I think of like I think a good example, so that when I describe it, it's not completely abstract,
Mm-hmm.
would be like Alex Kanevsky, maybe.
Yes.
He does that with Liquin, but essentially we could try um, to get some of that kind of milky
Yeah.
atmosphere that is very much present. And particularly, I mean, it's always been present. That's like his thing. But I would say in paintings that are about 15 years old, maybe, they're very, very much so present.
Yeah.
Those like light blue grays that he would have as backgrounds, or light blue greens, like green grays. The way those colors would kind of filter into the face or cover the face, and then he would paint on that.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very interesting, but I don't want to do that and lose the shapes that we have, because the painting has been constructed wanting to emphasize those shapes. So I think that if we have done the hard work of identifying those kind of cool shapes,
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of a miss to say, well, let's, because we're going to use wax, let's you know forget about what we've been doing.
Yeah, because that would be
And
like going against the
yeah, a little
intent
bit.
of the.
So I'll promise this: if I feel that it's just going to feel cheap to introduce it like from nowhere, I promise you that we can conceive a painting knowing that we're going to do that, and we'll
Mm-hmm.
do that. I promise we'll do that.
And I have a like an idea. Maybe
Yes,
it's
please.
not what you're going for, but what if you use it to push the portrait even more, like to push the shapes even more? So you could do the wax in the atmosphere,
Mm-hmm.
so that it would be like this like soupy atmosphere, so that the focal point would be the like the hard edges and shapes in the portrait, so it would make it like pop more,
So very, just to make sure that I understand what you're
like in the
describing.
background. I'm meaning just like as if it was out of focus, kind of. I'm trying
Right,
to
but
understand it.
where we just do the out of focus, because all of these shapes are very hard, and I like that they're hard.
Hmm.
Like, I'm probably going to be very obvious about them being hard.
Yeah, well, if I was going to do that, I think I would just let the wax permeate a little bit, just to after it's dry, like reinforce the hard edges,
Hmm.
so it would not filter it, but it would be like separating the background and
Okay, I think I understand. Yeah, this is the tough thing about painting. you
Mm-hmm.
probably have like a very
In
specific
my head,
idea
yeah,
of what you want to do.
I already
Right.
see how it would look.
And I'm sure that if this was our starting point and we would both take it like separate ways, we would both end up with something like super cool.
Oh, and if we were describing the same thing, we would get two
Yeah.
completely different results.
Yeah,
So,
I hope that it's not that I have like well, it probably is, but it's a sort of tunnel vision in the
mhm,
sense that I kind of already, and that's why I'm having trouble like just introducing slash imposing some wax in here
mhm.
because I may have had like a different intent for the painting.
No, I mean it's your painting, so
So
I think it's how it should be.
no, 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 thank you. But I'm
No,
what you're describing sounds like super cool,
you
but
don't
for
have to.
no, 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 I don't have. I know, I do.
No, no, no.
I wouldn't just say something.
No. I was trying to tell you that you don't even have to like try and say things about what I was saying because at the end, what you're saying is very true, and it's that when you start something, you know, and you, as in everyone that starts something, knows what they want to make. So sometimes there could be suggestions that could be cool,
Yeah,
but cool as another painting.
yeah, I think so. I think this would be a case where I don't know. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I
Mm-hmm.
feel it would be one of those paintings where I start doing something and I would start to tell you, is this kind of like what you were saying?
No, and that's
And then
never, yeah, that would
and then maybe you're
never
like,
be the,
no, no, and we don't do this, by the way, with each other's work.
no.
But it's like, oh no, I was saying like more like this, and then you go, okay, is this more?
Yeah,
Is this
I
more?
wouldn't even know how to handle that. Because if you would were
Oh,
to ask me like, is this it? I would be like, you know what? Forget it. And you do you. Because then I would feel that I'm like micromanaging what you do. And
another
that's
aspect of my life.
never my intent.
No, no,
So,
no. It's many times we understand each other. I feel like we can talk about the same work, but it's like many times that I've seen you whittling,
mm-hmm.
and I'm like, because we're artists and we have big mouths, or I am an artist and I have a big mouth.
Well,
Better.
I have it too.
Um,
So,
and I'm like, oh, this would be so cool. And I imagine what I would do if I was doing your piece.
yep.
And it's always like, I mean, we're very respectful with each other, but it's always like, oh, thank you, but I think I'm gonna take it elsewhere.
Yeah,
So
I'm always like, yeah, that would be a very cool thing, but that's not what I have in mind. So that's why I get 100% when you say that. And that's why I'm telling you don't even feel bad about telling me that cuz
no, no, but
no, I mean,
I'm gonna be courteous,
¿qué es eso cordial?
cortés.
Cortés?
Hmm.
Okay. So let's say hi.
Yes. So I have a plan though, and I'll describe it for the people that because I've been trying to like say what I'm gonna try to do before I do it.
Mhm.
So the glasses have like this red rim that I think that if it was just up here, it would be too much.
Mhm.
So I want to see if I could trickle that red down. And the way I'm going to do it is, even though it's not in the photo or anything, I'm going to do the red rim for the glasses. Then I'm going to do like a pinkish nose, and then I'm going to do very pink hands.
Mhm.
So it's like
Mhm.
boom, boom, boom.
Yep.
And I think that's maybe can work. I don't know. But since it's a super expressive portrait in terms of shapes, might as well be a little expressive also with the color. So that's what we're going to try today. Well, today, I mean, I'm not going to get to the hands. And this is going to be greener also.
Mhm.
This is going to be quite green here. So it's going to be a red-green painting, let's say. It's going to be about complementaries. I think that's it.
Perfect.
Yes.
So Elaine Shukri was saying morning, Danny and Nicolas.
Hey, Elaine.
Hey Elaine, good afternoon. Jakub Truszkowski
Ooh,
was
Jakub.
saying hello. Hey Jakub. Cutie Sketch was saying hi there. And Emery Borge were also saying hi. So hey Cutie Sketch and hey Emery. Anthony Maillo Lopez
Mm-hmm.
dice hola.
Hola.
Hola Anthony. Peter Smickens was saying hi all. I'm right on time for painting along.
Awesome,
Your
Peter.
painting looks amazing already.
Your painting of Katie. Was it that I saw, Peter? Pretty cool. Pretty cool too.
Mm, haba habanero is saying something like I don't know how to say that. Como buki, el efecto de la cámara.
Oh, bokeh. Bokeh.
Bokeh
Yeah.
effect. So I was thinking like a very dense atmosphere. That's what I had in mind. But yeah. Uh, Manu was saying salud. Hey Manu.
Hey, Manu.
Callum was saying, hey guys, how's
Who
it
is this?
going?
Who is this
Hey
person?
Callum,
Who
how
is
are
this
you?
inconsistent friend? And inconsiderate.
Why inconsidered?
I don't know. Wanted to throw
Because
that
of
in there
the
also.
inconsistency?
Yeah. Well, that and I mean it's compounded, but just wanted to throw that.
Gil Robles was saying, yeah, got here early. Oh, that's awesome, Gil. Um,
Are you comfortable
yes,
over
I
there?
am. I
Okay.
am. I just have like chunky boots,
Okay. I didn't
and
know
I
where
was
that was going.
what?
I no. I'm serious.
And I was trying
You
to.
said
Yeah,
I
no,
just
I
have
get it. I get
chunky,
it.
and I was like, I have no clue where we're
Okay.
going.
And I was trying to put my
Foot
like
down.
no up,
Oh,
like in the chair.
terrible posture.
Yeah. Yes. Robin Sita West 13
Who is this
was
person?
saying hello. Hey, Robin Sita.
Hey, Robin.
So I want to know because Peter was sharing with us that they're gonna be painting along. I would love to know if people are also painting or sculpting, drawing,
Or working. They could be
working.
at their jobs, not
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
their job properly because
yeah.
they're listening to this or looking at this.
Ice Kura was saying 3D sculpting along.
Oh,
Oh, that's
nice.
awesome.
Digital sculpt or traditional?
Gil Robles was saying, I'm about to start drawing.
Nice.
Elaine Shukri was saying, drawing for now, but might switch to painting on acrylic soon. Oh,
Ooh,
that's
nice,
awesome.
nice.
I love to, I don't know if you do it, but
Imagine what they're
yeah,
doing. Yeah, I mean, all the time.
like imagine like all the setups, like
Yeah.
watching the live stream
Yeah.
while doing something else and just like imagining very different setups and very different approaches.
Yeah.
So
I wonder
I
how
think
many
it's
people are
very cool.
like organized or like clean.
So I would say, I don't know if you
Venture to say
agree,
very few.
I would say that I sometimes get very messy when I'm sculpting,
Yeah.
but at the end of the session, I always clean up or try to clean up.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes me 2 sessions to clean up. Uh, but I would say, who would you say is more organized?
You are.
No, because I was gonna say that I think it's weird because I think that you have like a I don't know how to say it, but like a different order.
Yes. That's a
So
nice way of saying
no,
that.
no, 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 and it makes sense. I mean, it looks like if it's someone that does not know you, they
Yeah.
would think everything's like chaos.
Thank you for that.
But then you start seeing it, and it's like there's order inside all the things you're doing. It's just you're not like super squared in how you put your things.
Mm-hmm.
So you're more flexible, but I think you
Mm-hmm.
are organized.
Okay.
Was it
think
something bad that I said?
I mean, I have no desire to paint anymore, but thank you for that compliment.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. Um no, I think you're right. I mean, I obviously am not I don't know. I This is the way I've always worked.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think about it. The thing is if I think about maintaining things like in a perfect order,
Mm-hmm.
like you're saying like in a gridded order,
Yeah.
I would never paint. I would have so much in my brain that I would never feel comfortable while painting. So I think what I've done throughout the years is just eliminate the thought of just having something super organized, because I just don't, that's not a variable that enters into my painting mode when I'm in painting mode. So I just, the less things I have to worry about, then the better I feel. Then the more my brain, that one, we've talked about my one neuron, the more it can concentrate on what it's doing. So,
I was trying to think how to describe your organization better,
what
and I
do,
would say it's not like you're organized.
uh-huh.
It's like everything has a place,
Okay.
which
It's
I
very
think
abstract, I think,
no, but
but
I think it makes sense. I mean, it's not like you open every drawer of your studio and everything's like super clean, like in color order.
no, that's
No,
crazy.
but you know that everything has a place and you
Yes.
know where that place is, and that makes
Yes.
sense to you, which is
Yeah.
what matters.
Also, that sounds like I'm a hoarder, but
No, of
a
course
little
not.
bit. A little bit.
No, of course not. So let's see what people are saying.
But
Oh
I
no, but
wonder,
you know
I'm
what?
very curious to know if people consider themselves
Organized
traditionally
or
organized or just a mess.
you know what I think happens with me? And
What's that?
that's why I think it happens. I was saying that I think it's different when I carve than when I am drawing or painting.
What's that?
Because when I'm carving, like 2 minutes into it, and everything's a mess because there's like wood shavings everywhere. So I kind of understand that as the process of what I'm doing. So I'm not, like, my brain is not bothered with that.
Mm-hmm.
But if I were to paint in my desk
Yeah.
and everything's cluttered, I could not. Because I know myself and I would, or A, procrastinate and start like cleaning everything up, or
Yeah.
B, like have like a ton of things in my head. Like, I don't know, but when I see like visual, like clutter,
Yeah.
my mind gets cluttered, if that makes sense.
Yes.
So I loved, like, I have this kind of ritual that before I start painting or drawing,
Mm-hmm.
I would tidy up my desk.
Yeah.
So I know that I'm like disposing everything to do what I want to do.
That makes sense.
So,
Yeah. That makes total sense.
because I think that if you see it, maybe it's not like, as you were saying, like hyper traditionally organized. I think it kind of is, but maybe it could be cluttered for someone else, but in my head everything's just in the like in the perfect place for me to work and not get distracted with other things.
No, that's good. That's good. I
Mm-hmm.
just I don't think I've ever worked on a place where it wasn't like essential for me to I'm not saying disregard that. I'm not, like, the way I'm talking, maybe some people imagine that they can't even step into this room because it's like there's so
Of
much.
course
I mean,
not.
there's a lot of stuff, but it's not stuff that's like,
No, and I would say that this room is very organized. I mean, I've seen studios where you don't know where to step because there's a lot
yeah.
of things around. I would even say I've known other places where you worked, and I think this one is pretty, like, it's very tidy up.
Yeah, when it was a larger space, I just have more room to like mess up. So, yeah, maybe.
And also because we share this space with the videos.
Yes.
And I would also say maybe because of the figures. Because imagine stepping in something and falling and like
Oh,
tumbling
yeah,
and
it makes me be more comfortable.
yeah,
More careful, I'm sorry.
yeah,
A
less,
lot more careful.
yeah. Um, let's see.
Oye, ¿quieres que sonó?
¿Quieres que sonó?
No, que si quieres ir, me
Ah,
hace una
¿sonó?
pregunta porque sonó. Sí.
Ya voy.
Si quieres, como
Sí,
tú
sí.
quieras.
No, lo saco y ya.
Listo. Ah, pero me dejaste sin pregunta. Okay, so I'll talk here. Danny escaped. Um, so this is kind of like the idea that I was having. It's very, very simple for now. Let's see if I can get some. So that kind of ochre grayish color, I think I'm going to use um, for a lot of the atmosphere and the base color for the portrait. Mm, so even though it's not going to be quite as green as the greens that are going to be part of the the body, it's still going to be this wonderful kind of grayish green that you can get um, with ochre and black, and, which I think it's a beautiful, beautiful tone to then build from, so that you can have those nice warms. So it's good to like make it super obvious, at least for me, to make it super obvious when you're establishing something, just so that you can tell the direction that a painting is headed very, very quickly. If it's not obvious for me, then I'll have ample room to start to make the painting about other things, and then forget what the painting was about while I'm painting it. And that's not a good thing. So thank you, Danielira.
No, no, no. I'm sorry that I didn't even
No,
thought
no,
about a
no,
question. I was like,
no,
yeah,
no,
gone.
no.
Gone.
Yeah, gone girl.
Gone, girl. So,
So
let's see.
as I was saying, so
Oh,
I'll
go
finish
ahead,
up
go ahead.
that thought that I now forgot what I was saying. But no, so I need to be very plain and obvious, almost like explaining myself the painting that I'm about to paint. Um, that's it's the clearer I can see it and the faster I can see it, then it already kind of convinces me about the painting that I'm going to paint. It's already like, oh, okay, that's the painting that we're doing. And I kind of buy into the idea quicker and easier, I feel. So that's why it's important to make it obvious.
Mm, Ice Kura was saying digital sculpting. Need a little break tonight from painting.
Nice, nice.
And a smiling face.
Is this ZBrush, or what are you using? What software are you using?
Cutie Sketch was saying, I usually sketch with you guys or do something in 3D. Oh, that's awesome. Cody was saying, hi guys, how's everyone?
Hey, Cody.
Hey Cody, we're good. How are you? Elaine Shukri was saying, my setup is a neat chaos in my small room. Ha ha ha. It's 5 a.m., so I'm quiet like a mouse because I don't want to wake the kids. Gil Robles was saying, I call it organized chaos. And Elaine was saying, Gil, yes, organized chaos. But I wouldn't say, I would say that maybe the studio in your mom's house,
yeah,
was an organized chaos.
that one
But
was a
this one,
bit.
no.
That
I
one was a
think
bit of a mess.
this one's very organized. I just
Yeah,
think that, I mean, I was saying that it's not like usual organization because I don't know, you would think like, oh, I would use, I don't know, this container for these things. And you're like, you know what? I'm going to use
yeah.
this
Box.
box or this plant or this
No, there's no plants
whatever.
here.
Yeah, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
So that's why it's unusual.
yeah. I kind of rig things with, I don't know, with things that I have around, or maybe I didn't move a box, and the box suddenly became.
Yes, because I think it's more that, and I think that's super cool.
It's like I didn't move it, and then for some reason, because I didn't move it, I just started like understanding that maybe if I put these things on top, it's perfect. It's a perfect shelf for this.
Yeah, I love that.
And that's kind of what ends up happening with me.
Peter Smikens was saying, I'm sitting in my living room, very clean and organized, painting a modest sized portrait, A5, with your video at my phone next to the painting on the easel. I love that. I
Very
love that,
nice.
like, very detailed description.
Yeah.
Because that could, like, that helps me at least to
Visualize it.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. And what are you eating? What is it? What does everyone snack on while they're painting? I'm sure people snack on while they're working.
Oh, we have to say we had a snack slash dessert. Dessert. ¿Cómo se dice?
What did we have? I forgot.
Some.
Oh, plantains, sweet plantains.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's really good.
Yeah. They
And
were
it's
good.
like
natural.
yeah, the ingredients is like 100% sweet plantain, and it was so good.
Yeah, very good.
I loved it. And now I'm having a matcha, which for me is like dessert too,
Yeah,
and it's so hot.
yeah.
Like I've tried to get some sips of it, and like my tongue,
Oh my God, that's
tongue,
you overcorrected there.
my tongue. I prefer to overcorrect it than to say
Okay.
the other thing.
My thong
My
is hot.
tongue is burning.
My thong is burning.
My tongue.
What?
My tongue is burning. Tongue. No, como
Yeah. Tongue.
tongue.
It's more like read
Tongue.
it like Tung if you want. Tongue.
Tongue?
No, not tung.
Tongue. Tongue.
Yeah.
My tongue. My
There we
tongue's
go.
burning.
There we go.
No, I know myself.
And you're
I
gonna
need to
say
pause
thong.
because then I would say the. Yeah. Alex Morris Art was saying my studio is organized. My house is a mess.
Mm,
I love that, but maybe that has to do with. Well, I don't know. I'm associating with how I can be when working. And maybe it has to do with the fact that if you see chaos, you can't work. If maybe you're like me. Marcelo Peralta was saying, hi, Danny and Nico. Hi, chat. Hey, Marcelo. Cutie Sketch was saying, I agree with Danny. I clean my desk before doing art because it distracts me. Yes. I love that. Well, I think there should be a ton of people that approach their working space like me or like you or very like in
I
different
think,
ways, but I think
everyone's-
it's cool to know that someone else does it that way. Cody Winnicky was saying, I'm not organized in anything in life except art. Haha. I always put my colors out in the same order and make sure I have everything I need within the reach before I start. In that sense, I would say you are very organized in me too.
How?
In the palette. Because
Um,
Cody was saying I put my colors out
Well,
in the same order.
I don't know if today's palette is I mean,
No, but you know what I'm
think of
trying to
if
say.
it
I mean,
wasn't
it's
for the
like
glass.
no, but think about it. I mean, it's always titanium white.
I mean,
Then
yeah,
it goes
'cause
to
I think that
bismuth
there's,
yellow.
but that's because I think that there's proper ways of doing this, and there are just
But that
do
also
whatever you want ways of doing it.
talks about organization, don't you
Yeah,
think?
well, like abiding by certain rules. Yeah, sure, maybe.
Because I've seen people when I was studying that they just like put it as they're like taking it out from the box. Like
Yeah,
whatever color they pick, it's the first one, then the other one, then the other
but
one.
I think that that's not. I wouldn't call that unorganized. I would call that bad practice.
Yes.
That's
Well,
just the difference.
yes.
In my mind, that would be the difference.
HK Stash was saying, been having a lot of success with quinacridone opera
What?
and permanent green light.
Quinacridone magenta?
Opera. I don't know.
How did he spell that?
Opera.
Oh, I don't know that color. Opera?
Quinacridone opera. Yeah.
But not Oprah, Danny, because that's
Opera.
now I can't.
Opera.
Now I'm only thinking about Oprah as quinacridone.
Maybe it's a way of trying to
Oh,
call
maybe.
Oprah's attention. You didn't get my pun.
So if it's opera, like going to the opera?
Opera, yeah.
Yeah, so opera.
Opera, yeah, whatever. But I'm Googling and it's a color.
I had never heard of that color. That's exciting.
Quinacridone opera. ¿Cómo se dice opera?
Opera.
Yeah. Ice Cura was saying, at the moment I learn Blender,
Okay.
great free 3D software.
Yeah. I've been wanting to learn Blender, if I'm being honest with you.
Juan Carlos Martínez, no sé si es Bel Loch o Bel y Loch. Bel Loch, creo que es.
Mhm.
Dice, primera vez en directo. Los he seguido hace unos meses ya y la verdad que todos los videos que he visto tienen alguna enseñanza que ayuda mucho para estos inicios en los que me considero. Gracias, gracias por eso. Con respecto a lo que hablan, estoy comiendo un pan con tortilla con una tarea de escultura abstracta a semi-hacer enfrente. Gracias de nuevo a los dos. Disculpa por el mensaje como extenso. No, ¿qué tal?
No.
Sí, lo chévere acá es hablar mucho.
Pero,
Juan
pero,
Carlos.
tengo que preguntar, Juan Carlos, ¿cómo así que un pan con tortilla? Perdón. Es que no entiendo muy bien esa, seguramente le decimos a eso de maneras distintas, pero tortilla es
Pero es
como
que
frutilla,
no,
como
es
una
que tortilla
mermelada.
creo que puede ser como esa, como omelette con huevo. Como ese omelette que tiene, omelette con huevo, omelette con papa.
Eso es una tortilla.
Esa es una tortilla. Lo que pasa es que para uno, tortilla es como ese.
No, 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 pero ya, si me pusiste a pensar y obvio acá también, o sea, tortilla es eso.
Sí, entonces debe ser eso y pan.
Ah, bueno.
Sí, no es como, o pues de pronto es como
Se me
la
haría lo
tortilla del
máximo que es
burrito y un pan.
un pan y así en sándwich de pan, una tortilla.
Sí,
Una
o
tortilla
la
mexicana, para que
tortilla
entiendan,
sí,
sí,
alrededor del pan.
lo máximo sería. Como un pan, un sándwich de pan.
Sí, pues nada
Uy, lo
mal suena.
máximo.
So, regarding your question about snacking,
Yes.
Elaine Shukri was saying coffee and a happy face.
Okay. Sure.
Elena, do you think it's something you need?
Oh, for
Because I
coffee
think for
drinkers,
coffee,
yes.
there's a lot of people that do need it.
Yeah, for coffee,
It's like, yeah, I love
every
it.
single coffee drinker, I would bet would say, oh, 100%, yes. I need it.
Fernando Civils Ferrer dice frutos secos con mate.
Mm,
Qué rico.
está muy bien.
Sí. Aunque, ¿sabes? O sea, digo rico por los frutos rojos, yo nunca he probado el mate. ¿Tú sí?
Pero yo pienso que para ellos el mate es como para ti es tu matcha.
De pronto.
Sí.
Marcelo Peralta was saying my favorite snack is peanuts. Very good. I like them too. Peter Smikens was saying chai tea and Belgian chocolate.
Oh my God, that's
Very fancy.
yeah, very nice.
Yeah, it sounds very like a royal snack.
Well,
Royalty snack.
royalty free. No, that sounds good.
Let's see. Elaine Shukri was saying, oh, Danny, I finally tried a matcha tea and it was yummy.
Ooh.
We'll have to look for it at the supermarkets. Oh,
Ooh.
that's awesome, Elaine. Did you try it
Somebody else drinking soap.
just like plain? Just like water and matcha? Or did you try the latte matcha? Or how did you try it? I really like it. But I have to say, I always have it with a little bit of creamer. Like I do it in water, then I put more water and a bit of creamer. Because alone, I mean, I could have it, but I wouldn't love it as much as I love my matcha latte. Or if I don't have creamer, I would add milk. Like almond milk, which is the one I like.
Horrendous.
Delicious. Delicious. Cody Winnicky was saying, I don't usually eat while I paint, but I'm eating dairy-free ice cream with chocolate syrup right now. Haha. Random sweet carving today. Craving.
Oh.
Carving.
Well,
Craving today.
that'd be you doing
Well,
like
they are
popsicle.
carving the ice cream with every spoon they take.
That's a stretch. Oof. Well, I can't have ice cream, so that would be.
But it was dairy-free. ice
Well,
cream they were
no,
saying.
no,
So
but ever since I realized that I just can't really have ice cream, I just don't think about ice cream really. So even if somebody would tell me like, "Oh no, it's dairy free," it's like, no, it's already out of my system. Like the thought of it is just out. So it would kind of be the same. I used to like it. I used to have like some favorite ice cream, but no, it's gone. The yearning is gone.
Marcelo Peralta was saying, because of the cats, I have to clean up and hide everything in drawers and cabinets when I stop working, so my workplace is not really permanent. A cat in your studio with all those figures in the back?
Nope.
That would be hell. Stick with dogs,
Hell
you
for the
two.
cat if they
No, don't
touch
say that.
like a figure.
Yes,
My
but
claw's coming
I
out
would said I would say fortunately we are dog people. Dog, yeah.
in that instance.
Emma Louie was saying cool, sitting down with coffee in US. That a Croatian accent? Mine? Nicolas?
I've always said it.
Do I have a Croatian accent?
Well, if Nikola Smijarovic was here, I think he would concur that
Maybe.
yes, it is.
Oh my
And
god.
she was born with it,
Not
uh,
in it,
but she has
but with it.
amnesia. She doesn't remember where she picked it up from.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm the smallest Croatian.
no, no. Danny is
Colombian.
from Colombia, so we're
Yeah.
both South American.
Yes.
So
And Emma was also saying, yeah, I heard and seen Oprah color. It's like bright pink. Juan Carlos Martínez, Belloc. Es que no sé cómo pronunciarlo y me pongo nerviosa.
¿cómo es?
Bell, B-E-L-L, como
Ujú.
campana.
Sí.
Y luego, es que no sé si es una I mayúscula o doble L. Entonces, I mayúscula L o doble L o CH. O sea,
Sí. No sé tampoco.
dice un pan con tortilla, literal, exacto, omelette.
Ah, muy bien.
Con chives. Ah, ya, jaja, es exactamente un sándwich de omelette. Y dice, se comía mucho en Cuba cuando era más jovencito. Un omelette es de, pues como una tortilla de esas, es deliciosa. Nosotros hoy desayunamos unos huevos con, se me fue el nombre,
Espinaca.
no,
¿Era espinaca?
¿era espinaca?
Claro.
Ah, pensé que era la otra.
No, era espinaca.
Bueno, pero se me fue el nombre de la otra, ¿cómo se llama?
Rúgula.
Rúgula.
Pero esto es
Pero era
espinaca.
espinaca. Huevos con espinaca que hizo Nicolás, que estaban muy ricos. Liad was saying hello. Hey, Liad.
Hey, Liad.
Emma Louis was saying Spain. Portugal, Spain. I don't know. So I think they were still trying to guess. My accent? No. Colombian. Colombian.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, Colombian. Cutie Sketch was saying Blender is really fun. I highly recommend you try it out. It's what I use too, and we have 2 classes learning it, yeah, in university.
Very cool. How easy is it? Like interface, and is it kind of easy to pick up? Like I would probably watch like either a bunch of like YouTube videos or pay for like a Gumroad or some sort of, video that would help me understand like the basics.
Undines was saying, talking about tidying up painting areas.
Mm-hmm.
I have to keep mine clean/tidy because of a cat and my very curious 7-year-old son.
Oh, yeah.
I don't really snack while painting, maybe just a coffee or tea sometimes. I think I don't snack when I work. I pause to snack. Like I can't snack in the place I'm working
Mm-hmm.
because I'm always afraid that I'm gonna like that wood shaving is going to jump inside something that I'm eating and I'm not
Mm.
gonna realize
Well, then your
and I'm
diet
gonna choke.
includes wood.
But I do drink matcha while I work or water or something else.
Much obliged.
Matcha obliged?
Like much obliged. It's
¿Qué es
terrible.
obliged, mi amor?
No, it's just an expression.
¿Pero qué es? O sea, ¿me explicas?
Como...
¿No sabes?
no, pues, ¿cómo te ocurre?
Pues,
Em, como... Es que estoy tratando de encontrar cómo sería la traducción como exacta. Con mucho gusto, mucho gusto.
ujú.
Con el mayor de los gustos, de pronto.
¿Y es inglés?
Much obliged.
O es
Sí, I
como
think it's
una
very...
palabra que se usa de otra?
Obliged es obligado.
Ok.
Incluso, much obliged, muito obrigado.
Pues sí, they don't sound as
I mean, it's the same.
equal.
It has to be the same. The origin, literally the same.
Elaine Shukri was saying, unfortunately, Danny, I absolutely need my morning coffee. And Elaine was saying, latte matcha. Yes. So the same I'm having right now. I love it. And Elaine was saying, and they put ice and a little bit of whipped cream in it. I know, terrible,
Oh
but
my
very,
God.
very yummy. I will have to swap to just a normal hot matcha as the weather is still too cold for ice drinks. But that's the one I had. I mean, I tried it the first time I tried it. It was because of my best friend in a Starbucks. And then I became addicted to it. Um, but I always had it with ice, but not like ice, como granizado. How do I say that?
Frappe?
Frappe, yeah. And then when I started doing it here, like at home, I did it frappe or cold. But then I tried it because I know that you should dissolve the matcha in a little bit of hot water. So I tried dissolving it, and then I was like, I mean, I boiled a lot of water, so I might as well try a hot tea. And I think it was a cold day, and I loved it.
Hot soap.
Delicious.
Great.
It's
Yeah.
so good. You should try it again.
Nope. I don't think it's one of those things that I will ever enjoy. My mind already associates soap with it, so I think it's going to be very difficult. No, and I'm not interested, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I'm like, no, this
You
is...
don't want to be calm and alert?
Well, I
Same
am
time?
calm and alert without it. So that's what's...
Yes, I will give you that. Because I think it helps me with my energy. Or that's what I think. But you have very good energy. Like natural energy.
Yeah.
Fernando Civils Ferrer dice, jaja, de pronto el mate se les hace muy amargo, pero emparejado con nueces, almendras y castañas de cajú, queda riquísimo. Acá en Uruguay no podemos salir sin termo y mate abajo el brazo. Mi papá tomó mate por algún tiempo, me acuerdo. Pero me decía no, que estaba muy chiquita para probar.
¿A qué edad toma un joven, un niño mate en Uruguay? ¿Desde chiquitico?
Pero es que sabes que creo que es chistoso. Iba a decir, mi papá me dijo que estaba muy chiquita para probar, pero el tinto no. O sea, el café no.
Sí,
Café ya había probado. Entonces es chistoso porque de pronto él dirá no. No, esa no. Esa bebida cafeinada no. Pero entonces tómate este tinto.
De pronto el whisky que le echaba a tu papá al mate.
No, pero yo tengo que decir que yo sí conozco amigas que tomaban café desde muy chiquitas.
Sí.
Yo lo probé de pronto en reuniones donde mi abuela nos daba, pero como un mini pocillito, pero no era como que me dieran todo el tiempo, pero café con leche sí tomaba. Entonces sí, no importa si tomaba café desde chiquita.
Sí, aquí en Colombia mucha gente empieza muy chiquito.
Como en tetero.
Sí, o
Sí,
sea,
es
muy
como...
chiquito es 2, 3 años, o sea. Se le
Sí.
puede dar café a un niño.
Espérate que es que el matcha me está acalorando bastante y tengo un saco. em,
¿Y qué me espero? Cuéntame. Es que no puedo ver.
pues es que me iba a correr de la cámara para quitarme el saco, pero ya. Ay, Jesús. Uh, ya, listo.
¿Lista?
Si es que cada sorbo
Ujú.
era
¿Estás más
como un
alerta?
grado más de temperatura. No estaba muy acalorada.
Más alerta.
Um, Undines was saying, "Oh, we're talking snacks in general. We like, I don't know what I snack much. Maybe a fruit or buttered toast. Both sound great. Great, I have to say. Mm, let's see. Liat was saying, "Yeah, Elaine, I know the feeling. Without 8 shots of espresso a day, I barely function." 8 shots, Liat?
I think he's exaggerating.
I think too.
Yeah.
Mm,
I think you could lift somebody from the morgue with like 8 shots.
let's see. Emma Louie was saying, so first of all, I was going to say, Emma, it is Nicolas' mother.
Yes.
So just if they want to ask something that they could refer to her like that. They were saying, so torso looks, so let's just change that. Olga's torso looks,
No, 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 I
because
can.
no, because they were saying this old lady's torso, but that, I think that sounds, I don't know, looks very small. Her head is a large, is as large as her chest. I have no idea about proportion. Proportion and perspective is difficult.
No, but I think what you described,
It's perfect because
it's exactly what you're seeing.
yes, and I would say that it's amazing that they said that because that was exactly what you were aiming to,
Yeah, so we should invite who's the person? I'm sorry.
Emma.
So we should invite Emma that to watch the video on the drawing and the video on the underpainting, because the intent to try to push some of the shapes and some of the misproportions is described there. So maybe if you're feeling like, oh, okay, this is weird, I want to know why this is weird, then you can watch those two videos. We invite you to watch those two videos.
Emma was saying, okay, nice portrait of mother. Olga, sorry. I
That's
like that
okay.
people paint the elderly and whatnot. It is a departure from comic books. Okay, I will watch the drawing and underpainting.
But you like comic books? Are you into comic books?
Rosaline Dion was saying hello, everyone.
Oh God.
Hey, Rosaline, how are you? Elaine was saying, Liad, holy smoly. 8 shots? I would be
No, no.
bouncing off walls, I think. For me, 2 or 3 is the threshold.
I think Liad is exaggerating. I'm gonna bet that Liad is exaggerating.
Mm, let's see. Emma before was saying, oh, my bad, South America. I didn't know at first where you were at. And they were saying, this is the big, big world. I forget about Colombia. So it's Colombia down there. Frankly, we don't get a lot of news about the countries south of us unless we search for it. Maybe it's because of the places you're looking for news. Maybe. Because I think nowadays it's very cool that like you can get information about a lot of things that are
Yeah, like happening
happening
in the
in the
world.
world. Yeah, because I think that all the world nowadays is connected.
Yep.
It's not as it was before that you would just heard about something like when years passed or when you visited that place and you get to like to talk with the people of that place.
Yeah.
I think we live now in a globally connected world. So, mm,
I have to answer to our advisor for the book.
oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. This will
No,
just take
don't
a
worry,
second.
don't worry. Mm, so, while you're doing that, I'm just gonna say hi. So then I'm gonna answer the other comments, but I'm gonna see the hellos that people are saying.
Yeah, yeah, please, please.
So Nicolas Mijarevic was saying, "Hello
Oh,
guys, how's everyone doing?" Nicola, we're good. I have to say, Nicola, that Emma was trying to guess where I was from, and they said Croatia. So I don't know. Maybe I have it in me, Nicolas.
yeah, the home. Your home is calling for you.
Mm, so, uh, Liat was saying, Elaine, I've tried to pare it down mostly because of the cost. So I drink like two or three at home. 13-cup home brew. I make it at home. Two-thirds of the home, one. No, no, no. Two-thirds of the home 14-cup home brew.
Oh, Liad, but that's a
That's a
lot
lot.
of
Yeah.
coffee. And this is, I talk having a mother that I don't know how many cups of coffee she has a day. A lot, I would say.
Yeah.
Quite a lot.
But I think
But I think Liad,
I even think it's
the
called brew, which is like
the trouble sleeping,
stronger.
Liad, maybe.
Hmm.
Maybe this is part of it. Maybe.
Mm, Ashley Pollock was saying, you gave a talk to my seminar class last week with Ben Shambach.
Oh, that
And
was
I
super
just
cool.
and I just want to say I enjoyed what you had to say and have been watching your videos every day since.
No
Much
way.
appreciated.
Oh, no way. Thank you.
That's so sweet.
Who's this?
Ashley Pollock.
Thank you, Ashley. Thank you so much, and best of luck with the MFA. So I hope I hope that all the effort and all the work that goes into it um, bears fruit. When you get your title and I don't know, you take the road that you wanted to take. I hope it was helpful for opening up like maybe doors in galleries or um, in education, but which is usually, well, galleries not so much really. I have to say, like commercial stuff, I think they care less and less about your CV. But if it's education, I hope you find like a job that um that makes it all worth it. Because I'm always like super concerned with people that make great efforts to get degrees, because I do think art is one of those that where it's hardest to try and get a job afterwards that then feels like, okay, I can pay this debt, or I can, it's going to be a few years, but I can totally make up for this huge investment that I did in terms of time or money, both. um so no, so I honestly wish you the best.
Um Liet was saying, I don't snack while I paint because I wear gloves. So, like Danny, I take breaks and snack, but at work, I like to snack on popcorn while I work.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and popcorn is so good.
Not a huge fan, but
I like it. I like it. With a movie?
yeah, with movies, I'm
Yeah. like
Like
a
I don't
reflex.
ever think about popcorn outside from a movie. That's the thing though. Ever.
You know, today I was thinking about popcorn
Okay.
because I went to the market, to the
Grocery store.
grocery store, and I was looking for not like the bags of popcorn,
Yeah.
but the um los granos,
Uh-huh.
because I wanted to use again the machine we have
Oh,
that
right.
my aunt gave us, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, you could do that with like some aluminum wrap and
I
just a
know that, but we have the machine. So
yeah.
yeah, but I was like I had it in my mind, and I just remember that I didn't see it, so I didn't got it.
Oh,
So I have to.
maistote.
Maistote. Mm, Cutie Sketch was saying, I think Blender is very user friendly. I picked it up very fast and seemed easy to me.
I'm gonna give it a shot for sure. I've been wanting to see what I could do with that. So, and I've always wanted to learn like 3D software. I remember at the time, like this was years ago, trying to learn ZBrush, and just maybe. Mm,
How long ago was it?
no, this was a while ago, but I'm
Because I
trying to
think
think like
nowadays,
maybe back then like there were no like tutorial videos were
yeah.
just not super easily available or
Mm-hmm.
widely available. And the cool thing is nowadays you can find videos on anything.
Yeah, because I
So,
was gonna say that nowadays I think there is a lot. If you want to learn something like a new software,
oh yeah.
there's like plenty of places you could go.
Yeah. And even if it's not if it wouldn't be free, there are paid things that are very inexpensive that can do like a really good job at teaching you or getting you, getting you started at least.
Yes, that's how I learned editing. Like the editing app I used.
Yeah.
Pedro Frías dice saludos de Chile.
Hola
Hola
Pedro.
Pedro, ¿qué tal? Saludos desde Colombia. Juan Carlos Martínez Belloch.
Podemos
No
preguntarle a
sé.
Juan Carlos que nos
Sí, Juan Carlos nos
cuente.
puede de pronto guiar.
Te da tos cuando hablas más, Lindita, porque estabas sin tos
Sí,
toda la mañana.
pero desde por la mañana, o sea, en la mañana mira que cuando te hablo mucho me da tos.
Pero entonces eso es un mensaje del cielo,
¿Que no hable?
de sí, que no me
No,
hables
pero
por un
entonces tú
rato, mi amor.
estarías atorado todo el día.
Estaría feliz.
No, tú
Atorado es,
deberías estar
atorado
atorado de
es
todo lo
feliz.
que hablas.
No, es que yo no padezco de lo que tú padeces,
Pues yo no
Lindita.
padezco de nada, solo que no se me ha quitado la tos de la
Es como
gripa.
Dios dice, bueno, ya no más. Ya no más, sí. Tosa, tosa.
Juan Carlos Martínez Belloch,
Ajá.
Belloch,
Mm,
no sé. Dice, for learning Blender, I think the course
ujú,
on schoolism, quite
mm,
nice. And there you can also find a ZBrush course. El apellido, bueno, ahí dijeron, el apellido es con double L.
mm.
Belloch,
No,
con doble L.
pero, ¿cómo
Pero
es?
si inicia con doble L, ¿sí? George.
Pero me dices,
Jock.
¿me lo deletras?
L-L-O-C-H.
No, pero todo.
Ese es. Es que es Bell, espacio. O sea, es Juan, espacio. Carlos, espacio. Martínez, espacio. Bell, espacio. Lodge. George.
Ah, no, quedé igual. Sí.
Pero debe ser George. Bell George.
No sé. Pues Belle será como de bello, de
O Bell
francés.
Jock. El CH es ch, ok.
Que por favor te mande una nota de voz a tu,
A mi Instagram
a tu
sería lo más
Instagram.
fácil, sí. Em,
¿Y de dónde es el apellido? También tengo curiosidad.
sí, ahora yo también tengo curiosidad. Emma Louis was saying coffee is my attempt to self-medicate. It is very gray and rainy here in the winter. hot beverages are generally popular. Some tea has compounds called theanine and GABA said to make you feel good. Mm. And they were also saying, I've never had that mate drink that people say comes from South America or something.
Yes. It is from the southernmost part
Yes.
of South America.
Mm,
Because I don't think anyone else natively drinks it. So,
Undines was saying, I've always wanted to try mate. My dad said it's really good. Sofía Centurión dice, buenas chicos.
Sofía oyó
Hola,
mate y
Sofi.
brincó.
Y dice, yo tomaba mate desde que tenía como 5, jaja. Tenía un mini termito y un mini mate. Sí, es lo que yo digo. O sea, es como acá el café.
Sí.
Que uno de verdad es como, ay no, ya el niño puede comer algo además de leche. Hagámosle un tinto.
No, pues no, un tinto al
Y
niño,
estoy
un café
haciendo un
con leche,
chiste,
sí.
obviamente, pero igual un café con leche es un tinto y le echas leche.
Pues sí, pero
Por
lo
eso.
mata la leche. Hay un poquito, escuda
No.
a la leche la idea de que uno está drogando al niño.
No escuda nada. Juan Carlos Martínez. Espera, yo quiero mirar si abajo de pronto nos dijo sobre la pronunciación. No. Bueno, por ahora, entonces voy a
Juan
intentar.
Carlos.
Juan Carlos.
Pero
se me
podemos decirle
perdió.
Juan Carlos.
Juan Carlos Martínez Bell George
O Juan Carlos.
dice,
Juan.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do you normally show the palette and how Nicolas makes the colors when you're live? I ask because I have seen how many recorded videos have that part cut and others don't.
We have many. I mean, we have probably over 400 where the palette is there. So,
Well, I would say at the very beginning, it wasn't there.
Did we not have it?
No, because you had it. I remember, I mean, you were using the easel.
Oh,
and you had it to the side, like in a little stool.
Right.
So I remember that. I think after that, because remember that we got the GoPro?
Yeah.
Because we wanted to show the palette.
Oh.
But then we decided to show it in the same screen. So I think there's videos that have it. There's videos that don't have it.
But I would venture to say, like, most of them have it.
Yeah, and I would also say that sometimes when it's not there nowadays in the live streams, it's because of the format of it.
Yeah, it's just difficult for us. We don't have a wide enough lens to, let's say, if we're working on this format, but horizontally, to fit everything, we don't have that lens. So it's more of a technical kind of barrier that we just can't, solve that easily.
Yeah, and sometimes even if we can fit it, then we would be super far from the painting. So you would end up seeing like a tiny part of what you're painting.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not worth it to have it and like sacrifice the actual painting. Sofía dice, igual yo no tomo mate nunca, jaja, lo abandoné por el café, no le agarré la costumbre.
¿Verdad?
Juan Carlos Martínez Bell George
No.
dice, he traído el caos con mi apellido, disculpen, jaja. Es Bell Rayita George. Es canario francés, pero me encanta porque todavía no sé cómo. O sea, unos franceses fueron a algún sitio de España hace mucho tiempo y fundaron un pueblo llamado Bell LLOQ. Belgique, creo. Yo mismo creo que mi familia no lo pronuncia como era en su origen, así que ustedes pueden decirlo como sea, jaja. Jock o Josh, está bien. Hoy quito mi apellido de YouTube, jaja. No, por favor, no.
Por favor, no.
No, sí es lo más chévere. Además así, Así es la manera más fácil de reconocer cuando Juan Carlos esté acá. Porque uno ve Juan Carlos Martínez y luego dice, ah, es Beljoch. Beljoc.
Y si ya hizo sufrir a Daniela todo este tiempo diciéndolo, ya pues
Además, a mí me encanta,
sufrir.
no,
Ah,
intentar pronunciar bien algo. Casi nunca logro,
lo logro.
lo
Ya
logro,
con eso, ya. Ahí
pero,
quedó dicho todo.
pero siempre lo intento. Juan Carlos dice, jaja, bueno, está bien, Nicolás tiene razón. Que valga la pena el sufrimiento. Dice Martín Ayala Art.
Hola
Nicolás,
Martín, un
dice Nicolás,
abrazo.
tú como siempre haciendo magia con el pincel, un abrazo, amigo.
No, tan amable Martín. Un abrazo. Creo que magia sería si hiciera como así, aparece una flor de plástico.
No, acuérdate que tú eres la mano en Photoshop, entonces magia sí es.
Mm,
Magia virtual.
un
Sof
abrazo Martín.
Perdón. Sofía dice, los dejo que tengo Facu, pero amo cómo está quedando la pintura. Tiene un carácter súper fuerte, ya quiero ver cómo avanza. Besitos chicos, buena tarde.
Chao Sof.
Chao, Sofi.
Que le vaya bien en la facultad.
Mm, Emma Louis was
Ujú.
saying, estaba diciendo muchos nombres, hay múltiples formas de pronunciarlos. Con el tiempo los nombres comienzan a tener variaciones de ortografía, etcétera. Sí, sí, sí. A ver, ¿dónde estaba yo?
Oye, pero Juan Carlos es nuestro, porque hemos tenido siempre algunos canarios, no muchos, pero Juan es el quien ha estado siempre acá,
Mm, Pues sí, sí, cambió el nombre de usuario,
para que nos responda.
porque no, no dice no,
Uy, pero entonces somos súper populares en Canarias. O
soy
sea,
de Cuba, dice.
no, pero de las 14 personas en Canarias ya nos oyen 3. Esto es increíble.
Pues la verdad, dos, porque Juan Carlos te acaba de decir que es de Cuba y no de Canarias.
No, 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 pero están otras 2 personas,
Ay,
acuérdate.
pero mi chiste era para decir que era un
Sí,
menos, pero...
sí, pero muy bien.
Ah, no, pero no, es más complejo. Juan Carlos dice, soy de Cuba, pero mi apellido viene de Canarias y yo vivo en Canadá.
Ah, no, Juan, no empiece.
Del mundo.
Sí. No, 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 ¿qué es eso? Eso ya se volvió un revoltijo.
Mm, let's see. Brian Sherbrooke was saying, hey, just tuning in. Painting looks great, Nicolas. Glad to
Thank you.
catch you both live today. Oh, happy that you are here, Brian. As I would say,
Mm-mm.
happy to have you.
What was Brian's last name? I'm sorry.
Sherbrooke. Juan Carlos Martínez Belliot dice, jajaja, los voy a volver locos. Un poquito, mentira. A ver, ¿dónde estaba yo?
¿Y Juan Carlos está al menos en la Canadá francesa? ¿O no? Para que al menos como que intenten decir ese apellido bien.
Mm, Elaine was saying, Liat, fair enough. And yes, I make mine at home too, because the takeaway coffee regular here is about 5 to 6 Australian dollars. So 2 to 3 can buy a tube of paint with, and a happy face. I think that's also how, like, I started drinking matcha here because I would have to buy it in the store. And also, it's not like near here, so I can just like walk there like 2 blocks and get it. But I would have to go like 10 blocks or more. So I would order it um to my house, and it was very expensive. I think I ordered it like 2 times, 3 times, and then I was like, what am I doing? I should
Drinking
just
soap.
buy it. Like, buy it and do it myself. And now I love it because I can have it any time of the day. Fernando Civils Ferrer dice, depende del niño, supongo. A mi sobrina le dimos de probar cuando tenía 2 años y le encantó. Igual la costumbre de tomar mate viene ya más de grande, supongo yo, aunque se comparte con la familia.
Ah, Fernando es Ferk Ferrer.
¿Qué?
Es que en Instagram lo reconozco como Ferk Ferrer.
Ah, Ferk, ya te
Ujú,
entendí. Es
ujú.
que no te entendí
Sí, sí.
qué estabas diciendo.
Nunca.
Undines was saying, oh yeah, here in Puerto Rico, back in the day, coffee was introduced to kids early. I remember my grandma gave me coffee when I was about 6. And Undines was also saying, you know, talking about coffee, I've recently tried to ease on my coffee intake and can finally gladly say that in general, I drink once a day in the morning.
Bueno.
Yeah, I think that's very good for people that drink coffee. Because I think people
Undines is
start
in.
with one and they end up with like Liad drinking like 10. I know people that drink like that amount, which is a lot.
Undines is in Puerto Rico?
Yes. Sí.
Oh, Undines. We feel terrible about what happened.
Yes.
This is another sad example also of the US not really paying attention to Puerto Rico.
Mm.
It's such a tragedy. Such an absurd tragedy. I hope that, maybe this time it's a little bit different. If not, I'm first one to say that I don't know, Independencia Boricua.
Juan Carlos Martínez Bel Josh. Creo que ahora lo mío va a ser pronunciarlo distinto cada vez.
Ujú.
Dice, nope, Toronto.
No, ni siquiera eso, Juan Carlos, entonces.
Pero es lo máximo. Cuando uno cree que Juan Carlos va a ser SIG, hace SAG.
Hace Chag.
Sí. A ver, ¿dónde estaba yo? Let's see. Liad was saying, I'm not really exaggerating. I drink coffee plus a weak simulant that my doctor prescribed. I'm about to try Adderall for
Okay.
the first time tomorrow.
Okay. So, coffee coffee is helping with that.
Yeah.
It's a lot of coffee though, Liat.
Liad, have you tried matcha?
Maybe. Danny, what does matcha give you?
Calm alertness.
Calm alertness.
Yes.
The only downside, Liat, tastes like soap.
No, it does not. It's delicious.
Well, it's a delicious bar of soap. So have you ever cursed during the 1980s in a Catholic school? And then they wash your, mouth with soap? That's what matcha tastes like. It tastes like sin.
So I want to see.
You want to sin?
No.
That's what matcha does to you.
No. You know why? Because I'm alert and I'm
Uh-huh.
calm.
Run away
I'm
from
happy.
the nuns.
Let's see here. Yeah, because I've read that because of the amount of, because of the little amount of caffeine in matcha.
Oh. So it has caffeine.
No, but I mean, it's
that's
tea.
such a cheat.
Nicolas, it's green tea. Green tea has caffeine. So what are you talking about?
Not all the time. You can get
green tea has.
You can get decaf
green tea. Has. So yeah.
That alertness is making you rude, Danny.
Well, maybe your lack of matcha is not making you calm enough.
Yeah, it's super calm. Docile.
Very arguable.
Mentative?
Um, let's see. Mm. Yutaki001 was saying hi, Nicolas and Danny. Hey, Yutaki.
Hey.
Mm, Yutaki was saying, I'm drawing a difficult drawing, but making it harder to draw on purpose by adding more details.
Oh, Jesus.
It was drawn by a guy many decades ago.
Oh. Drawing is hard enough, Jutaki.
Emily was saying, hey, what's been the best part of everyone's day so far?
Oh.
I like that question. I would like to know what people say. I would say, which is a little bit sad, but
that's not a great day.
Since we've been returning to Ping Ping, I wasn't so good because I wasn't training as hard as we were before. So today I'm very happy because I think I've been very sharp in my games.
Well, you lost twice, but
Nicolas, I'm talking
I'm
about
saying,
my happy part of the day.
I know. I mean, gives you blindness apparently.
And what else? I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty happy.
With that?
Like, no. Like, I'm usually pretty happy. But I think that was like a highlight of my day. Feeling like, yes. Getting back to it. And you?
Beating you. Yeah, 2 out of 3 times.
No, it was 4 times.
Wiping the floor. It was 3 out of 4? No, it was 2 out of 3.
No, it was 2 and 2.
No.
Yeah, because we did 3 in the morning and 1.
What? I won 2 to 1.
And 1 in the afternoon.
And I won 3 to 1.
No, you won 1.
What?
You won
Danny,
2.
I beat you 2 times.
No. You won 2 in the morning and I won 2 in the morning.
What?
Yeah.
No, you only won once.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like 1 to 1 in the morning and then 1-0 just now. I'm sorry, Danny, but I mean, if we're going to...
So now I don't have a better part of the day. I don't have a happiest...
If we're going to talk facts, like, that's true. I'm sorry.
So, Emily...
I'm sorry. Like,
I take it back.
Don't lie.
I haven't had...
I'm sorry.
My best part of the day.
No. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Sorry.
Point it out, but...
Let's see.
You know, if you're going to flex about...
No, we should... I mean, I'm just going to accept revenge as soon as we finish.
I'm just going to accept revenge. You should have just said that. I'm just going to accept revenge.
Marcelo Peralta was saying, I love popcorn. I like to put a bit of bacon and pepper on the oil when making popcorn. Oof. It tastes and smells amazing.
Look at that. That's a charged popcorn.
Yeah. But it should be good.
Of course.
Liat was saying there's a ton of Blender videos on YouTube. A ton in all caps.
Yeah, a lot of people. I mean, that's like if you would have to say like the software that most people are using for 3D, it probably became ubiquitous very, very quickly, I feel. But there must be like an ease of use to it that made it so kind of friendly, I guess.
Juan Carlos Martínez Beljoc.
¿Quién?
Was saying the best part today has been this chat.
Oh,
that's so nice. And I woke up at 4:30 a.m. So that a lot of day.
Same hour for me.
Yeah, not for me.
It's a wonderful hour that I have to wake up to. No, actually, if I'm being super honest, it's 4:50. But I usually wake up, like I'm usually up.
2.
Yeah, no, I'm usually up because my body knows that it's going to be time to wake up. So it's almost like my body wakes up and knows like, okay, you have to be ready for when the alarm sounds. So I usually end up waking at like 4:20, 4:30, and then I'm just like there waiting for the alarm to sound. But yeah, it's 4:50 for me so that I can wake up Samu at 5 so that he can go to school. And I told him that he has to wake up like when I wake him up cuz he's got a cast on his leg now and he doesn't tend to be the quickest person in the shower. So showers are annoying when you have a cast. So got to make sure that he showers and leaves on time. So
Peter Smikens was saying, best part of the day, as always, cycling to school with my daughter. Oh,
very
that's so nice.
nice.
It sounds so nice.
Very nice.
And I have to say, I love cycling.
Mm,
I think
not huge
I
on it.
really
Me.
I really really enjoyed before when I went every Sunday cycling
Mm-hmm.
because I would have one sometimes one like como se dice head no ear I don't know.
Headphones?
No, but not como se dice headphone is the big one, no?
No, just well, headphones can be either.
But one headphone that I don't know. I would do that, or I would just be like listening to the streets while I do it, and it was very cool. Mm, Roxana Toff was saying, I'm joining so late, but at least I was painting and thinking about you all.
Oh,
That's so nice. And
that's
you're not
nice.
that late,
No, no.
Roxana. Uh, Leah was saying, it's free and open source. That's why it's become so widely used.
Mm.
The interface used be horrible, but I think it's gotten better.
Oh, I gotta check it out. I honestly, Liad, I haven't even like downloaded or opened it or watched like a single video. But I've seen results. I know that they have like I'm sure it's not the same, but they do have like I don't know if this makes sense, like a roundish look to it. It almost feels like a candy look to it, like um but I'm guessing that's just a limited view of what Blender can do. I always see people doing like pastry or donuts. I don't know if doing a donut is like a an exercise in Blender, but like a sprinkled donut.
Or maybe there's like a very good tutorial
Yeah, maybe
on it. So
everyone's following
y-
the
that could
tutorial on the donut.
that could be it. Um Ander Fernandez was saying best part of the day for me is to go to sleep with my other half and talk about all the day.
Very nice.
Yes, and I would say that's also my favorite thing. I love to cuddle with Nicolas, and
No.
he loves it too.
Nope.
And they were also saying, and go watch you paint. Lot of relax.
Oh, thank you.
Rosalind was saying my quote unquote best part was over the weekend. I hung out with all three of my kids and babysit all three of my grandkids.
That's awesome.
And uh, Rosalind was saying today it's hanging with OPL while packing up my home. I was gonna say I would also be so happy, Rosalind, because I think your grandkids are so sweet, and having the baby girl smiling at you, so beautiful.
Very cute.
And when are you traveling, Rosalind? Finally, when is it?
I think it's close. If she's packing today already,
Because
packing everything.
Peter Smikens was saying if you live in Amsterdam, you cycle everywhere, always. I think that would be so cool. Like to live in a place where the dynamic was like that. Because
Yes.
that was the case for my cousin when she was in Aarhus.
Mm-hmm.
So, very cool.
And isn't she in Amsterdam right now?
She's in Amsterdam right
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Yes. I dropped my sweater. So, I'm sorry. I am going to
Put
open
put your
something.
sweater on.
No voy a abrir la app.
De?
Bueno, pero 3:30. Todavía no.
Oh no no no, we're not even close.
Okay.
No,
You know,
yeah.
I'm like always, like I always try to, like I panic sometimes. Like I'm scared that maybe I won't see the app.
No no, it's
So
okay.
I open
We're,
it
I mean,
at
worst
12.
things is like the bus. The
Yeah,
bus just
honks.
yeah rings so that we can go
The
downstairs.
bus rings.
Well, the bus asks if they could ring us so that we can go downstairs.
Rosalind was saying, Peter Smikins, I'll be in Amsterdam in a few weeks. Ooh, Rosalind. Rosalind Dion of
Mm-hmm.
Amsterdam.
Mm.
Excited?
But is this going to be permanently home for a few years or a few?
Is it Amsterdam? Well, if
I
you
don't
want to
remember.
share.
No, I think Rosalind had said where she was moving, but I don't
I
remember.
think they said Europe.
Maybe.
Rosalind was saying, we live around the 30th. 30th? I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, perfect.
We're flying standby. My son in law is a pilot. Everyone, fingers crossed for first class.
Of
I would
course.
be so happy.
Oh, of course.
I have to say, I've never been in first class. So if you do, please, you know what to do, Rosalind. Photos and videos and send them to my DM.
So I upgraded. I have a story about first class.
I remember that.
So I was returning from
Sevilla. You were
Sevilla.
going to Sevilla.
No, I think I was returning.
Was it? Because I think you had like very.
No, I think I was returning.
Oh,
And
maybe
why I
that's
did
why
it.
you were like, I'm gonna splurge
Yeah,
on
that's why I
it.
did it. So I was returning from Sevilla, and I had done a workshop there. So I was doing my web check-in, and where usually ask like, do you have extra bags, or if you're paying for your bag, or if you have to pay extra money. And I then went to my seat, and my seat's like number, and I was like, should I do this? Should I do first class?
By the way, it was a short.
No, no, no. But here's the thing. I got confused because I thought they were already showing me like my trip
I
without.
remember that. Yes.
Yeah. So I thought this was the. I was going Sevilla to Madrid,
Mm-hmm.
and then Madrid Bogota, which is a very long flight.
So
It's
you thought it was
about
the whole itinerary.
10 and 11 hours long, maybe. Madrid Bogota. And
Yeah.
I thought that the first class that they were offering me, it was like Madrid Bogota. And since it's such a long flight, I was like, I should do this. Like Danny said, I should splurge. But the thing is,
By
my
the way, it
definition of splurging was about 50 euros.
Yeah, because I was gonna say it was suspiciously cheap.
Yes, but I thought, oh my God, it must be like, I don't know,
Everything aligned.
cheap season or something, or
Mhm.
just nobody's taking this flight. And I was like, hell yes, I'm doing first class. Like, of course I'm doing first class. 50 euros, like for a bed. Yes. So I was so proud of myself because I never do this. I've never traveled first class, or never, I don't know. I've never like upgraded my ticket to anything. So, I mean, the closest I've been to first class is when somebody doesn't show up that's next to you.
Oh, that's
That is
amazing.
But but I then realized at the end that no, this was just for Sevilla, Madrid. And I feel like an idiot because it's a short flight. It's probably like half an hour, 40 minutes long. So I was like, oh my God, are you telling me that I'm going to buy, I just spent money for something that I could have like, not even noticed, for a trip that I'm not even going to notice. So I was really mad at myself. And I think at that moment I told Danny, like, no, I'm such an idiot. I didn't pay for that. I paid for first class, in this flight.
Yeah, and I told you like I think it makes sense because it was like crazy cheap.
Yeah.
And you were like, yeah, but at least I'm gonna just relax for 40 minutes, like be super comfortable.
Yeah, at some point I was like, you know what? You know what? Let's enjoy this. I mean,
Let's enjoy this
let's
amazing
enjoy this.
chair.
I mean, I'm going to be, who cares if it's half an hour? I mean, it sounds even more decadent if it's half an hour. It's like, I can't stop being rich for half an hour. It's like, of course I'm going to take first
Oh,
class,
you know what?
even
I'm
in a half an
sorry.
hour flight.
We were in first class in a train.
No,
That was first class.
no, there's actually better.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's actually a
So
lot better.
take it back.
Yeah, this was just a, place where they offered us something to eat. But yeah. So I was like, you know what? You know what? I deserve this. I deserve this. Worked hard. Who cares if it's half an hour? I'm going to feel amazing for half an hour. So I board like first. I'm like first person in, which I've never done in my life. It's like, oh, people that are flying first class. And I was ready. I was ready to jump at anyone that was about to fly, like to get into that plane first. I was like, woman with carriage, get out. Get out of my way. I was like, I deserve this. I've paid for
Yeah.
this.
Get away, you pregnant
Yeah,
lady.
like, who cares about you? Just walk slowly. I want to get to my first class seat like quickly. Then I started feeling weird as I was like, nearing the plane in the little tunnel. Cause I looked out and I was like, that's an old ass plane. Like this is not good. That's a smallish plane
And old.
and it's very old. You
I'm
don't
trying
want
to
that
look
combination.
for the image of
Yeah.
what you're gonna say.
You don't want that combination when it's very old and it's very small. And as soon as I walk in, first class, nowhere to be found. I was like, what is first class? And then
But
I thought, well, maybe I got into the door and I have to walk left instead of right. No, nothing to my left, just I guess, the pilot.
I can't download the image,
It's
but I
okay.
can see your message.
And it's and I was like, okay, I guess this is my chair. I was like, first, like 1A. And I sit down, and it has to be the shittiest first class I've ever, ever imagined. Like, if you imagine a first class that, I don't know, was first class probably in 1952, because they maybe gave you like a whiskey, when you sat down. Maybe that's it. It was just like a leather seat, like old leather seat
No, but I remember there was a paper printed in a
that said
whatever
first class.
printer that
Yeah,
said first class.
first class. Yeah.
But it was like a paper.
Yeah, it was.
And you sent me the image.
Oh,
There was no
immediately I took
screen.
photos.
There wasn't anything. I mean, and
No,
the
no,
space
no.
was like
Maybe it still had the ashtray. Maybe that's what made it first class. It had like a very nice ashtray.
yeah.
So that
That was
my
your first class experience.
that was my first and only experience in first class, and I've been damaged, so I'm never gonna do it again. So
and
every
I'm
time,
just seeing it was 54 euros.
oh, you're seeing the conversation?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember it was around 50, but this is the last time. So every time I walk into a plane now, and every time there's somebody seating in first class, I'm just full of resentment that I don't think I'll ever be able to just, shrug off. So I'm sorry. I hope you enjoy your first class, Rosalind, to Amsterdam.
So it was when you were going there, because I'm just seeing the conversation. And you were like, I had to run a lot, but I was able to get to the door. But
Yes.
finally, first class to Sevilla. And then you sent it the image.
Oh my God.
And like crying, laughing emojis. And you were like, I'm sorry, but this is not worth first class.
Well, maybe that's what's cool about it. It was the most worthless first class I've ever seen. Who can
'Cause I
who can
can't-
say that? It's like, this is the most worthless piece of crap first class ever.
Because look, I mean, I could see the blurry image, but I
Yeah,
can't.
I
download it.
remember the smell of the seat. It just smelled like old leather.
Well, and cigarettes. Because if that was
Oh, everything.
first class in a lot of years ago, it would be like
I don't smoke. I should have just stood up and started smoking. I'm sure nobody would have said anything.
Rosalind was saying, you do deserve first class, Nico. Everyone should treat themselves occasionally, and you work very hard. Oh no, a crappy first class? That's my luck, totally. LOL. Yeah, I think that the sad part is that Nicolas was like, you know what? It's such a long trip. I'm gonna work. I'm gonna be exhausted. So, but I'm gonna treat myself.
I'm gonna treat myself.
And you treat yourself to a 54 euro printed paper
Yeah,
that's at first class that you couldn't even take home.
I know.
Um. So let's see. Cody was saying, speaking of traveling, do you guys know dates of when you're going to Texas for the book? And is a casual OPL beer an actual possibility? I would probably drive out there, could meet Liad.
Yes, and well, we do have the dates. So it's gonna be like mid-November till beginning of December, we feel.
Yes.
And a casual meet, of course. Of
Yes.
course.
As we said, we first would like to handle everything with the book. So just like ship everything
Yes.
so that we could just like meet and celebrate and like decompress.
Yes. That would be best.
Yes.
Cuz right now we already paid for the book. So that was cool. That happened today. So book has been paid for.
Yes.
We transferred the money today.
Yes.
Signed the quote.
Mm-hmm.
So we're good in that sense. Like, um, I'm thinking that maybe, no, probably not next week. Maybe in 2 weeks. 2 weeks, we're probably gonna go there and sign off the plates as they print them,
Yeah.
so that we authorize, each one of those plates. Um, I'm thinking, yeah, I'm thinking that's going to be in about 2 weeks, because they have to check all the digital files first. They have to give us a date. They have to put us like in the queue, so that we have a date. We have to approve the Sherpa prints, which we'll show to you guys. I think we can do a minor spoiler thing by showing everyone
Yeah.
the Sherpa prints, because they're beautiful. I always love Sherpa
Yeah.
prints. So we can show those to the people so that they know what the book is going to look like and be about. And yeah, so after that, it's just traveling. So let me see if we can describe what our traveling is going to be like. So we're going to get to my brother's place. I already asked him if he could help me out with finding some import tax lawyers.
Yes.
I think that's what they're called. Or at least that's what they were called in the West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
So I asked him if he could find maybe some that are near either his house, so that we can just do that like one day, one morning, or they're close to the airport, because we have to go to the airport, to the warehouses of the airport, because the books are flying over there. So could you imagine even printing them here and then shipping them via air cargo, which takes a couple of days only? Even that is cheaper than anything else that we quoted. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And it's very good quality too. For the people that bought the book, you'll see that it's very, very good. Or for the people that have had like larger books that we've done, that it's the same place, but we're gonna keep a very close eye on production, so we don't run into any like small mishaps. But this place is very much capable of doing beautiful books. So, so we have to first pay those lawyers and pay for um, the import taxes that we're gonna have to pay, so that we can import the books, so we
Mm-hmm.
can nationalize the books, and then we go pick them up at the warehouse.
Renting
Yeah, we need to rent a U-Haul for that.
Yes.
We'll pick those up. I already kind of know what that cargo looks like because I remember what that was like. We're kind of doing an edition that is similar to the other book,
Mm-hmm.
and they're similar in size, so
Mm-hmm.
it's probably going to be feel exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
So it's quite it's quite a lot of books. It's heavy. It's going to be pretty heavy.
Mm-hmm.
I still remember swerving a little bit in the highway when I was in San Diego after I picked up the books, and because they had put all the books like honestly it's crazy. I mean, I guess that's how they packed them for like cargo, but they were kind of like saran wrapped.
Yeah,
Um,
like towers of.
yeah, but just one big pack of books. That's what.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I swerved a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and the books came tumbling down, like crashing
Jesus.
down. Yeah, and all I could hear was like, and all I was thinking while I was driving back, I was like, oh my God, there goes like, I probably ruined about 15 to 20 books because if a box, very heavy box, lands on another heavy box, maybe the edge of the box
Yeah,
is
if it moves
landing. And I
around.
was like, fuck, I just probably ruined about 20 books. Like, this is ridiculous. And no, the boxing was so well done that
Well,
I mean,
think.
as soon as I opened the back, because I was already expecting the worst, and when I opened the back, it was the worst. Like it was, it was indeed the worst thing. But then I started taking them out, and they were all fine. Like the boxes were all good. I opened like on random. I opened about 10 boxes, I think, randomly,
Mm-hmm.
just to see if something had happened, and no, they were all fine.
Because
And
imagine that they have to pack that for like shipping it in a plane
oh,
with
it's gotta
tons
be
of
beat
different.
up. Yeah, people. Yeah,
Yeah, but I think they've like known, like they got a way to ship it so that it's not
Oh
damaged.
yeah, this is not.
Because if they're just like kicking and breaking and
Yeah, like FedEx. No, no, no. But they know how to do this.
no, but
Like you can
we
tell
have
that they
to
know how
be
to do this.
100% honest. We've been very
Lucky.
lucky with FedEx.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say FedEx because I
Well, those
think
videos of FedEx workers just punting a package to the door. It's true.
but we've
We've
been
been very
super
lucky.
lucky,
Yeah.
so I think that that's also important to
Yes.
recognize that.
I love that you feel like FedEx is listening to this,
No, no,
or
no, I don't feel that, but I feel that I mean it's a huge corporation. I don't care about that, but I think that like our experience has been that
well,
and
in the shipping and then knowing that it got to the people, yes. In the knowing exactly what state they got their package, no.
but
I mean, we
we've
try to do
known
a good job so
yeah.
that honestly, what we do is think that people are going to mistreat the package and then pack accordingly. That's how I think.
Yeah.
So, that's hopefully that has helped during these years. But anyways, we pick up the package, and then we unload all the books. My brother has a big enough garage, to be honest, that we could put all the books over there, so it's good. It's Kingwood, so it's Texas, so there's not a lot of rain that
Mhm.
season, I feel.
Mhm.
So I think we're going to be okay if we're lucky. This is me thinking if we have to put stuff in the garage or maybe doors open, that we don't have to deal with rain. And then starts the fun part. Actually, I don't think packing is bad. I actually think packing is kind of cool.
Yeah. I'm
What
going to
I
enjoy it.
don't like, and if I have to say one thing that I really didn't enjoy from the last
Printing the labels?
labels, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, labels for me were nerve-wracking. Just knowing that knowing that you sit down in the computer and you're printing a $75 label that if you mess it up, it's not like it's gone, like you can ask for a refund, but the refund is in like months.
Hmm.
So for now, like it's almost like for now it's gone.
Yeah.
And I remember messing up the same ones more than once because I don't know, for whatever reason. It's just
Or for because of special characters
yeah,
in
yeah.
the
So
letters or something like that.
yeah, it was
So,
very, very annoying. So that part, I'm like, oh God, this is annoying. But after we do that, it's just trips. my brother has like a post office. It's a small one, so I don't know if we can drop off. I mean, we could drop off a ton of stuff.
Mhm.
But the thing is, the one that I went to in San Diego was like a really big one.
Yeah, like you could go
Oh, it was
to the
enormous.
like a
So I would go to
garage.
the back,
Yeah.
and they just had like these carts that I remember just feeling so weird because I was like, I'm sorry, where do I drop these off? And they were like, oh, just put them in a cart in the back.
But now that I'm thinking about it, when we went to that postal office,
Yeah, the guy opens up a door and
no,
he
no, no,
says,
no.
anyone has anything to drop
Yeah, but
off?
not that. But remember, in the back part of the postal office, there was a parking lot,
Yeah,
and it had a door that connected to the postal office. So maybe if you have a big,
maybe.
I mean, maybe it's the same thing, but
But
we,
I've seen the guy that works there. That's very nice. Well, when we were there, that's a very very nice dude. He would just open from time to time the door to say anyone's dropping anything off, and then you just drop it off. Because I saw people with like big boxes that were already paid for,
yeah.
and then they would just drop them off there. So maybe what we have to do is like every day go with, let's say, 40 books, maybe 50 books.
Yes.
That's got to be our days. We have to do 50 a day, which is
Yes.
not it's not super easy. So we have to work quite a bit.
Yes.
Um
Ander Fernández dice, ¿se puede adquirir el libro de Kickstarter en algún lado? Gracias.
no,
No,
Ander, ya
Ander,
no.
ya no.
No, ya no, y entre más me estoy dando cuenta de lo que va a ser el envío, Ander, o sea, de lo que va a ser como la logística, creo que no creo que podamos ofrecer ese libro como que vaya a haber
Después.
unidades disponibles. O sea, tampoco digo como 100% no, pero estoy casi seguro que va a ser muy difícil ofrecerlas.
Mm, Cody was saying, whoa, Houston is a 16-hour drive from here. Haha.
Oh,
That's what audiobooks are for, though.
oh, dude,
Cody, that's
if you do that, you deserve a beer.
yeah, cause
Yeah, that's a long drive.
yeah, not a long drive.
That's
That's
a plane ride.
yeah,
That is contemplating a plane ride.
yes. Let's see. Where was I?
I was gonna say it could be a train ride, but the thing is, Houston is so big that then it would be train ride because just to not have to drive, and then you would then what I would do is rent a car to not, because I don't have a car, so maybe that's better. Maybe I don't know.
Fernando Civils Ferrer dice, creo que es la primera vez que escucho a alguien leer mi Instagram en voz alta. Y una carita riéndose. Y dice,
Sí, yo lo leo Ferrer.
y dice, by the way, la semana pasada fui a Buenos Aires y nos reunimos con Julián, Carbon Based Kid, y
Ay,
estuvimos pintando y discutiendo Our Painted Lives en la vida real.
¿verdad? Y con NASA también.
Ander Fernández dice, lástima. Joe.
Joder.
¿Tienes algún libro en venta actualmente o futuramente planeas hacer otro?
O sea, en el futuro de pronto otro, pero si nos damos cuenta que...
O sea, no hay planes por
No,
ahora.
no, sí.
No es como...
Bueno, yo siempre he tenido como
No, pero mi amor, o sea,
como un sueño.
o sea, para ser 100% honestos, establecido ya el plan, o sea...
No.
No.
Estoy hablando de como cosas que
De
he
un
querido
sueño.
hacer como desde hace mucho tiempo. Pero me ha gustado muchísimo la idea de poder hacer como un libro, como si fuera un libro sin querer hacer un libro como académico de pintura, un libro que pueda ser, como que pueda enseñarle a pintar a alguien o introducirle el pintar a alguien que esté como comenzando a pintar. Porque a mí me encantaban esos libros cuando yo empecé, cuando yo era joven. Sí, y me encantaría hacer como un libro de esos, pero así me fascinaría.
Sería muy chévere.
Entonces, de pronto, en un futuro, si por ejemplo todo va bien con o sea, podríamos pues pensar con Dani. Pero es que, la verdad, si le soy sincero, un libro no es un muy buen negocio,
No, no
pero
es
es,
más como porque uno quiere hacerlo.
sí, pero es muchísimo trabajo, muchísimo.
Y
Entonces,
más, o sea, ese sería, porque
ese sí
supongo
sería,
que,
no, ese sí sería trabajar
exacto.
como por lo menos un año, año y medio para el libro,
Porque
para
la
hacer el
verdad,
libro.
para este libro, claro que, o sea, uno dice, no, pues sí, no, es que igual trabajamos 2 años de los videos para todo el contenido del libro, sino que al final, como ya teníamos esos 2 años de trabajo, fue más fácil como agrupar todo para armarlo. Pero para este otro, tendrías como que pensar como 1 año y pico para solo el libro. ¿Sí me entiendes?
Sí.
Eh, Cody was saying, I always talk myself out of plane rides because I'm cheap. Fernando Civils Ferrer dice, sí, pintamos a NASA, ya que están, aprovechan y me chusmean la pintura en Instagram.
Claro.
Claro, hay que
A
verla.
ver, la voy a ver de una vez.
Ah,
Yo acá, mira,
bueno, es que yo iba a ir abriendo, pero hágale.
diciendo y...
Ay, a ver, dale, yo voy prendiendo acá.
Ah, le hizo cuernos al NASA.
A ver.
NASA con cuernos.
Ay, qué chévere. Uy, está muy chévere.
Sí,
Parece
el
el...
diablo
Sí, sí,
del
sí.
NASA.
Como del filtro ese de Instagram, que hace los cuernos así.
Y NASA dice, esto está totalmente ido. Totalmente. Y Julián dice, ta, propio vos. No sé qué quiere decir eso. Sé que son 3
Ta
palabras.
propio bo.
Ta, coma, propio vos.
Bo B larga O.
Sí, entonces de 3 palabras que escribió Julián,
Ta
solo entiendo propio.
propio. Sí.
Muy chévere, Perk Ferrer.
A ver, miremos esto. Eh, ¿qué?
14.
No,
No han salido ni siquiera de
no,
pronto.
sí. Pero es
¿Ya?
que ya sale como bajando acá, entonces no sería. O sea, está bajando la.
Ah, sí, tiene que hacer una vuelta. Sí, sí.
Pero sí es esa.
Sí, sí, sí. No, esa es, esa es.
Bueno,
Esa es.
bueno, digamos.
No, no, pues no digamos,
Digamos
es.
que sí.
Ay, Dios
Ander
santo.
Fernández dice, me
God
gustaría
saint.
saber qué
Sí.
significa el tatuaje de tu mano. Jeje, soy chismoso.
No, no es uno, son... hay mucha gente que pregunta. A ver,
A ver.
joder. No, son... Este brazo son dibujos de mi hija, como hasta el hombro. En el brazo, el brazo y el hombro. Y estos son los dibujos de Samu, de mi hijo. Y este es de Samu, este es de Fer. Entonces son unas vaquitas, porque mi papá era veterinario y trabajaba con vacas.
Ujú.
Entonces era como una manera de acordarme de mi papá y pues dibujo de los niños. Y en el cuello me hice otros 2 dibujitos que quedaron muy chéveres también, muy
Sí.
bonitos, de Samu y Fer. Entonces yo solo tengo cosas...
Dibujos hechos por.
Exacto,
Es que
sí.
diste
No,
dibujos de Samu y Fer.
ah,
De
no, no, no.
pronto.
O sea, no un retrato de Samu y Fer, sino cosas que ellos hicieron cuando peques
Ujú.
que me encantan, entonces me las tatué. Hace ya mucho tiempo. El de Samu fue como hace 9 años de pronto, 10 años de pronto. Uy, Dios. El de Fer fue hace como 7.
7.
Sí, porque fue antes de que nos conociéramos.
Sí.
7, de pronto. Uy, sí, es que ya lleva
Pero
mucho.
los de las manos fueron hace como 5.
Sí, los de las manos sí me
Y al
acompañó
cuello
Dani y
también.
al cuello me acompañó Dani, que necesitaba fuerza.
No sé si te di fuerza, pero.
No, para nada.
Emma Louis, regarding what you were saying about the taste of matcha,
Yeah,
was
soap.
saying some people
Yeah.
say cilantro tastes like soap and it's genetic, a genetic issue, not a personal preference.
Oh no.
said the receptor of flavors are different in people. I don't know.
Oh no, this is objectively soap.
Ay,
I'm
Nicolas.
pretty sure.
Of
Pretty
course
sure.
not. No.
If you give me a cup of Dove and some matcha, no, I would wash my hands with both.
No.
Never think about drinking them.
No. Undines was saying, "Oh yes, it's really sad the situation here, because the storm was not so terrible in the sense of it being high category in destructive force, but what the storm showed in how all the electrical grid and infrastructure went down with the heavy rains, etc., is that all the quote unquote money and aid that was meant to be for improvement went elsewhere,
Hmm.
as in stolen by politicians,
Oh,
etc."
obviously. Always the case. Always the case.
Mm, Peter Smikens was saying, "I love matcha, but I also find Nicola's jokes about it funny, probably because I was in a strict Catholic school." I want to know why the.
Because they wash your mouth with soap if you curse, or if you do anything, if you breathe. That's what they did in my school.
And did they actually do it, or was it like a saying?
No, they did. I mean, not. I'm gonna be honest. Not to me, but of course they did. Yeah. Take the kids to the bathroom and literally wash your hands with soap, like wash your mouth with soap. Yeah, they were horrible. Those nuns.
Liad was saying, Cody,
They're in
with
hell, so we don't have to worry about them.
Liad was saying, Cody, with gas prices, it might be cheaper to fly.
Yeah, maybe.
And Cody was saying, Liad, once you factor in meals and a hotel and rental car to get around, it all adds up. If I drive, I could bring my car, camping setup, and have free accommodations and a full ice chest. I would be covered for the whole trip, and I just pay for gas and a few groceries. And the beer in Houston, of course. Haha.
So we'll pay for the beer in Houston.
Yes.
But that
But
sounds like
don't feel pressured, because now they're like, oh,
that
I
sounds
have to
like
go.
I mean, like Cody, I don't even like myself enough to do that drive. So, think it over.
Nicolás Olivari dice 100%, el cilantro me arruinó una cena en un restaurante vietnamita, como comer jabón para lavar los platos.
Pero lo curioso es que, bueno,
a mí el cilantro me gusta.
Sí, a mí también.
Me gusta
yo no
mucho.
tengo ningún lío con el cilantro. Yo sé que ese es el que dice mucha gente, el ejemplo
No, pero es que
pone
creo
mucha
que
gente.
sí, pero creo que sí es, o sea, yo había un momento.
No, eso es cierto, Linda. 100%
es
cierto.
genético.
No, es por eso, 100% cierto.
Por eso te digo.
Pero no sé si eso se extienda como a otras cosas, como al jabón de tu té.
Mira, dice, entre el 4 y el 14% de la población aborrece el cilantro por causas genéticas. Sería el gen OR6A2 el que detecta el sabor de los aldehídos, unos compuestos orgánicos presentes en la hoja del cilantro, pero también en jabones y perfumes. Quienes tienen ese gen no pueden disfrutar una sopa Thai o un guacamole.
Mira, uy, qué tristeza, un guacamole.
Pues se puede sin cilantro, ¿no? O sea,
No, qué desgracia. Tan infinita.
a ver, yo quiero ver.
Pon matcha,
Voy a poner.
tastes like soap.
Un momento.
Si no lo buscas, lo busco yo ya. Matcha
Va a ser mejor lo que yo uso.
tastes like soap. I can't be the only one. I'm not. I've never searched for this, but I know I'm not. I know I have people like me.
Your tea tastes like soap. 3 reasons for soapy flavor in tea.
Oh, wash your
But
cup.
they're talking
maybe.
about like tea in general. So
Okay.
I don't know if that's
No, that's
it.
not it.
They were saying the reason for soapy flavor in tea is the abundance of certain compounds found in tea. Different factors increase the concentration of soap notes. One of the main compounds that creates a soapy flavor in the tea is the bergamot oil, which is not in matcha. So,
Mm-hmm.
mm, no,
Nobody else?
nope,
Well, not in that note. Nobody else?
no. Well, they're talking about tea in general,
Yeah, but
but I
again,
didn't see anything
anything else?
regarding matcha specifically. No.
In all Google?
Oh, well, I did 2 pages. I'm not gonna.
Google is the universe. Maybe it's a me thing. Maybe.
I want to see because I was looking for the name of the gene. Sí, 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 el gen
Levi's.
and matcha
Oh,
to see if maybe.
I am deficient.
Mm, what's this? No, I think I'm in a
Yeah.
very academical place because it says do polymorphism
Okay, I get it.
in chemosensory
Yeah.
genes
Yeah.
matter for human ingestive behavior?
Of course it does. I mean, come
But
on.
I don't see
Tell me something I
matcha.
don't know.
Um, a brief review of genetic approaches to the study of food preferences, current knowledge, and future direction. So let's look for matcha. Zero matches.
Oh God. No.
So I'm gonna close that tab
Yeah.
and change the topic.
Change states.
Robin Sita was saying, "I won't touch it."
Nice. You're very wise.
Uh, let's see. Juan Carlos Martínez Bel Josh dice, Nicolás, ahora que te veo responder preguntas mientras pintas, me surge la duda
Mm-hmm.
de si consideras que la capacidad de tomar decisiones en la pieza que haces y atender a las preguntas al mismo tiempo es algo que podrás haber hecho al comienzo de tu carrera, que
No.
podrías haber hecho al comienzo de tu carrera.
No. De pronto no. O sea, quizás me ayudó mucho el haber enseñado como en instituciones y el haber hecho muchos talleres hasta ahora. Yo creo que mm, yo creo que si no fuera por esos dos sentiría el peso de lo que es tratar como de balancear esas cosas al mismo tiempo que es complicado. Pero sí, no sé, no es tan fácil. Mm, de pronto uno se puede ir acostumbrando si, digamos, si uno trabaja con amigos, si uno está pintando todo el tiempo con amigos y tiene un grupo de amigos donde se reúnen a pintar del natural, digamos, y uno mientras está pintando está hablando todo el tiempo, quizás eso puede ayudar también, como para normalizar un poco el acto de pintura, para no pensar que es que siempre se tiene que estar en silencio.
Aunque yo creo que igual hay gente que no,
Sí, hay
o
gente
sea, que puede intentarlo y es como que no,
no,
no.
o no le gusta, sencillamente como que
Pero yo
no.
creo que hay gente que no, o sea, yo sí siento que es como la manera en la que uno se concentra. O sea, hay gente que necesita, que no puede estar ni siquiera escuchando música
Sí,
porque se desconcentra.
sí, pero habiendo dicho eso, yo hay veces, o sea, hay, hay ciertos momentos donde como que le digo a Dani, oye, no es que no le pueda parar bolas en ese momento, sino como que me cuesta responder en ese preciso momento
Sí, sí, sí.
por algo que estoy haciendo. Entonces siempre le digo como, ay, Dani, espérame un segundo y ya. Pero de resto no, a gran escala no, como, no sé, pintar se vuelve como navegar así, entonces no lo veo tan complejo.
Diana Gaming YT was saying, hey guys, Spanish? Anyways, guys, bye, see you. Yes,
Nice.
Diana, we always speak in Spanish. That's our first language. So yeah, we always do Spanish, English, Croatian, I don't know what else.
I don't know. You tell us, Danny.
Italian, Portuguese,
Oof.
but
And keep going. Don't sell yourself short.
Mostly Croatian, I
Oh,
would say.
nice.
Sofía Centurión dice, volví, jaja.
No, Sofi, pero
Ocuparon la facu,
la
so no tengo clase, en fin. ¿Cómo
No,
así?
Sofi, ¿qué está pasando? ¿Y la facu además queda, usted vive encima de la facu, Sofi, o qué?
Sofi duerme en la facu.
Sí.
Nicolás Olivari dice, otro resultado dice, some plants contain compounds called saponins, which may impart a bitter soapy taste. Maybe that's it. Let's look saponin matcha.
Pues saponificación es lo del jabón.
Gracias. Gracias
Sí.
por darnos todo ese conocimiento que nadie asumió.
De nada. Yes, dime que estoy...
¿Sabías que la espuma en el matcha es posible gracias a las saponinas? Saponin en una página que se llama My Japanese Green Tea.
Ajá.
A ver, no, primero voy a leer la de español porque la abrí primero.
Porque la de japonés está complicada.
No es en japonés. Dice, ¿sabías que la espuma en el matcha es posible gracias a las saponinas? Este compuesto está presente en el té verde, además de varios vegetales. Pero a ti el té verde te gusta.
Sabe un poquito a jabón.
Ay. Al nivel químico, las saponinas están conformadas por un glucósido, un azúcar ligada a la molécula orgánica, y un triterpeno, molécula orgánica formada por la fórmula
Sí,
C30H48. Podemos encontrar las saponinas en todas las legumbres, cebolla, espárragos, remolacha, incluso en el vino tinto.
Todo eso me sabe a jabón.
El nombre viene del latín sapo, que significa jabón. Precisamente este compuesto hace espuma porque tiene un elemento soluble en lípidos y otro soluble en agua. No solo son un detergente, las saponinas también tienen un efecto antimicrobial y antifungal. En cuanto a beneficios para la salud, no se puede comparar con el EGCG en el té verde, pero de todos aporta. Tal vez uno de los beneficios más interesantes es la baja absorción del colesterol, pues se adhiere al colesterol y a los ácidos biliares.
Pues sí,
También es un expectorante
mira, tómate.
y un agente antiinflamatorio.
Oye, expectorante, ¿será que eso es lo que te hace toser todo el tiempo?
De pronto. Por ejemplo, muchos de los beneficios del ginseng, una hierba medicinal, se deben a su contenido de saponinas. El té verde no es una buena fuente de saponinas, entonces no. Aunque es bueno saber que de todos modos lo posee. Como son amargas y astringentes, un matcha con muchas saponinas hace espuma muy fácil, pero el sabor me atoré.
Por las saponinas. Porque expectoras.
Puede no ser el mejor.
Cuando toses no botas flema que te sabe a jabón, ¿de pronto?
No, pues
¿No?
saldrían burbujas por ahí.
Pues yo no sé, yo voy al lado tuyo y a veces me resbalo caminando.
Pues pero por torpe. A ver. A ver. Juan Carlos Martínez, Beljosh. No, Beljoc. Es que ya había dicho Beljosh. Dice, ¿y no has sentido que quitar un poco el peso de la pintura produce que algo en ti fluya solo porque estás atendiendo algo más? ¿O nada que ver con esto?
Sí, yo muchas veces comento que el no estar concentrado también como que me ayuda mucho. O sea, el no estar 100% pendiente de la imagen que estoy haciendo, sino que volverlo como un acto así como inconsciente casi, me ayuda mucho. Pero debo decirlo, hay veces que tengo que estar 100% como tratando de resolver algo en la pintura para que funcione. O sea, hay veces que cuando trato de resolver un problema y me doy cuenta que la manera como intenté como que descifrar esa salida no funciona, sé que tengo que concentrarme muchísimo. Entonces, no creo que sea como la respuesta. O sea, no creo que pueda tomar el puesto de la manera más tradicional de trabajar, que es teniendo una intención y tratando de ejecutarla, o reconociendo una intención y tratando de ejecutarla. No creo. ¿Sí, señora?
Es que mira, se devolvió y está quieto ahí adentro. O sea, se devolvió, por eso te dije que se había devuelto. Por eso te dije que se
Entonces no
devolvió.
ha salido, ¿no? Entonces
Ah,
esa
no,
era la
no, espera.
ruta,
Ya, ya, ya. Esa era
pero
la otra.
no, esa es, sino que salen es
El
mucho más
vehículo.
tarde, sí,
Ah, ok.
salen es mucho
Ok,
más
ok.
tarde. Sí, acuérdate que la vez pasada hasta llegó como a las 6 de la tarde una
Sí,
vez.
pobre, pero porque estaba lloviendo mucho.
Estaba lloviendo.
Diana Gaming was saying, "Tell Nicolas I'm in love with his artworks. Whenever I look onto his artworks, it always reminds me of Rome." At Daniela. So,
Daniela, tell me.
so, I forgot. No, I'm joking.
No, thank you. Thank you. I don't know why of Rome. Is it
It's Dyana Gaming.
uh
That's why I say Diana instead of Diana, but
yeah. But thank you. Thank you so much.
Juan Carlos Martínez Bell Josh dice gracias por la respuesta. Sofía Centurión dice, no, me subí al bondi y... ¡Ah! Perdón, me acabo de acordar, ese era el nombre de un restaurante muy rico que había cerca de la universidad. ¿Tú lo probaste? ¿El bondi?
El bondi
Sí,
no.
el que era como cerca a Cuatro Parques, que era
¿De qué era?
sándwiches.
El que
Sí, que era
era
de 2 pisos. Como que tú entrabas, subías unas escaleras, 3 pisos, pero era como súper estrecho. Sí,
mm,
estoy segura que sí.
el que era
Debimos ir alguna vez allá
no,
o pasar al lado y yo dije, ay, el bondi.
el que era escala antes.
Sí,
Ah, sí.
el bondi.
Mm.
Muy rico. Bueno, Sofi dice, no, me subí al bondi y los mensajes del grupo, y vi los mensajes del grupo y me enteré que habían cancelado. So, me bajé enseguida y la ocuparon por todos los recortes que están habiendo a la universidad
Mm.
y a la educación artística en general. Está complicada la situación con el gobierno actual.
Sí, sí, vi que Sophie puso como un post del estado de la educación y en particular, no sé si toda la educación o en particular las artes, Sophie, que las artes sufre mucho. Cuando hay un problema con la educación, las artes sufren muchísimo. Em, Ojalá, no sé, es que no sé de qué dependa, no conozco como los específicos de lo que estará pasando como con la educación pública en Uruguay, pero suena como cuando aquí hay problemas con la nacional. O sea, mm, qué lástima, qué duro.
Nicolás Olivari dice, ahí resolvimos el misterio del matcha con sabor a jabón, jaja. Pues la verdad, sí, Nicolás, mil gracias porque...
Me estás dando, no, tranquila,
No,
linda.
tú no,
Pues
a
yo
ti
siempre
nada.
te compartí que
Gracias
sabía
de
jabón y
nada.
nunca me
De
creíste.
nada. Em, pero no, muy chévere. A mí igual me parece increíblemente delicioso.
¿Por qué siento que todavía no me crees?
No te creo, pero, o sea, creo que eso está en ti, como en tu boca. O sea, como que,
O sea, no es los saponeros, ¿cómo se llaman?
no sí, sino que yo sí
Sino
creo
está en
que
mi boca.
puede que haya gente que es mucho más sensible a
Mm,
esos, o no sensible, pero como que los lee distinto, como pasa con el cilantro. Igual eso al final son gustos.
yo tengo buen
O
gusto.
sea, yo puedo
¿Y
decir,
tú
no, a
no?
mí el melón no me gusta. Y hay
Mm,
gente que dice, como así es mi fruta favorita. Entonces,
sí.
gustos. Em, Cody Winnicky was saying, I think 16 hours would be a fun road trip. That's about how long it is to go see my family, too. I may not be able to swing it because of scheduling, which is why I asked, but if I can, I will totally drive.
Well, that's again totally up to you. We'd
Yeah.
be happy if you make it. I mean, honestly quite floored at the gesture,
Yeah.
but no, we'd be very very happy. But it is like a trip. It
Yeah.
is like a proper trip. So
And as Nicolas was saying, we would 100% understand if you don't.
yeah, don't like
Because,
don't worry.
yeah, it's
I mean,
like,
we don't have anything planned, to be honest. We're
exactly.
just gonna be there for Thanksgiving.
And we could be open to um, meeting with you guys. But yeah, it's not like we have something set in stone. So, Carla Anglada dice, hello, Dani and Nicolas. How are you guys today? Such strength and character in this painting. And oh, I love her nose, so beautifully painted.
Yeah.
So, how are we today? We are doing great. Great, Carla. How are you? How are you doing? David Baird was saying, looks great, Nicolas. Any advice for avoiding overblending?
Um, I would guess, you know, individual choices. Just stick to, always emphasize individual choices. Not choices that can kind of group a series of other choices. Even though I guess the idea of wholeness is about grouping choices that can be analogous. But usually, you know, over blending means that your hand sort of, instead of doing like a single motion that is trying to solve like a single problem, it just keeps going, and it attempts to solve more problems than what the paint that it had in the brush is capable of doing. So I would say that. So just thinking about individual choices constantly. Like, what am I trying to solve with this? And then you search for it in the palette, and then you put it down. And sure, like at times your brush kind of dances around, but in general, you would want to always see yourself just constantly trying to solve something specific.
Mm, Sofía dice, sí, en general, pero hicieron una reforma donde recortaron más de 3.400 horas de educación visual, sacaron dibujo de los primeros años de secundaria, ahora es un taller, sacaron la orientación de bachillerato artístico, básicamente un desastre y hay un montón de cosas más, pero realmente no me informé mucho más.
I'm curious. David Baird is Baird?
Yes.
David, are you the painter? David Baird, which I would, you know, I don't know if you would be concerned with overblending, but just want to know if you're the very talented painter.
Let's see. Mm, Liad was saying, what about the Rothko Chapel in Houston, Texas? Depending on the time, we could meet there. Um, I think we could get into details once we're there
Yeah.
to see like what fits better.
Yeah, because we're also like I know this from the first book that I didn't have the chance to have Danny's help. That there's a lot of things that can go wrong or that maybe take way more time than you're like anticipating.
Mm-hmm.
But we already have like a set time that we're gonna be there, and we just need to maximize like our time there. So, but also maximize it in the sense that we're hoping that everything we're gonna do goes well, but and you're efficient about it. But yeah, but so many things can change. But you know, close to, I guess, close to those dates where we're probably nearing the end of our trip, we'll know if we're gonna have a tiny bit of free time at the end or not. I would say that that's the only moment that we're gonna actually know if we're gonna have that extra time.
Yes. Callum was saying, "Hey guys, back again."
Oh my god.
Callum.
What the hell is he doing?
Callum.
Yeah. Disgrace. What a disgrace.
Carla Anglada was saying, I'm doing well. Just started an online painting class. Sometimes
Nice.
I feel I make great strides in
Mm-hmm.
painting, then I go backwards again. It's all in learning, though. Yes.
That's how it feels,
Yeah.
Carla. Don't worry about it. That's exactly how it feels, how painting feels all the time.
Nicolás Olivari dice, puede que me equivoque, pero en un live escuché que tienen un servidor en Discord. Si es así, ¿dónde puedo encontrar el link? Nicolás, nosotros hemos como explicado esto, o sea, suena como una explicación muy larga, pero creo que es importante. Y es que
No, pero es más bien
nosotros
corta.
no tenemos un Discord hecho por Nicolás y por mí. Liat, eh, que es una persona que sigue el canal y que nos acompaña en todos los live streams, decidió crear uno para que la gente pudiera hablar sobre cosas que están pintando mientras ven nuestro canal o hablar de cualquier tema. Pero hacemos la aclaración porque pues nosotros no estamos muy pendientes del Discord. Entonces sí, no es un Discord propiamente de nosotros. Digamos que es un Discord de gente que ve las transmisiones. ¿Te parece? Es una buena manera de...
Sí, está perfecto.
David Baird was saying, yes, I'm a painter, but you're too kind.
Oh,
I
dude.
love catching some of these streams. Thank you both for sharing.
Dude, you're phenomenal. You're so good. Yeah, he's a terrific painter. You should check. And forgive me if I don't know if your name is Baird or Bard, so forgive me.
No, and I always do a bad pronunciation, so I wouldn't trust the one I did.
Yeah, no, you're terrific. I think we mentioned you. I'm trying to remember what video we mentioned you. But we were probably talking about wholeness and bigness, because that's what you do just incredibly, incredibly well. And there's a ton of like resonance between you and there's this Israeli painter Yuvalit, I think that's her Instagram. There's so many similarities there between you and her. That's super super cool. So maybe I don't know if you guys ever met or if you know her or, but it's very very cool. It's like kindred souls in many many aspects. But yeah, but you remind me of like Leonard Anderson like painting, which I absolutely
Yeah.
adore. Um, yeah, and just openness, dude. There's so many things about that openness that that for example I would love to have in my painting, because I do feel that many times because of those searching for those individual like mm, for that kind of individual reasoning that comes from trying to solve like single problems,
Mm-hmm.
you know my paintings can run the risk of breaking up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm always reminded to just go for like bigger and bigger and bigger all the time. That's why I kind of tell myself just, think of bigger ideas and try to hold on to them for as long as you can. Um, which I think you do just incredibly, incredibly well. So yeah, you're a terrific painter. Like
So,
honestly, I'm huge, huge fan of what you do. It's absolutely beautiful.
so let me share
Yes,
David's
please.
Instagram.
Yeah, David is tremendous.
Let's see. So,
I think for the people, it's like David underscored
it's double
Baird.
underscore. Yeah, I think.
Oh, double underscored.
Yeah, double underscore Baird and double underscore. But I
There we
think
go.
it's easier to
Yeah,
share
copy
it
paste
here.
or
Yes, exactly. Because if you do only one underscore, maybe you get a different username. So, user. I'm sorry, not username. Mm, let's see. Nicolás Olivari dice, ok, ahí entendí, la explicación está perfecta. Em, Carla was saying, "Oh wow, David, incredible works," and
Yeah.
Rosalind was saying, "Just checked out your work, David. Stunning art. Well done."
Yeah. Very, very good.
And David was saying, "I can't believe it. Thank you both so much."
Dude, no, what? You're so good.
And again, we're super happy to have you. Happy to have you here. Let's see.
Where was
Mm,
Callum? Did he say where he was?
Well, Carla, he was answering to Carla.
Because he said he was
Callum was saying,
back.
"Don't worry, Carla. It's all about falling forward faster."
That's nice. Yeah.
Callum, uh, where were you,
What are you up to, dear Callum?
dear Callum? Mm, let's see. Because I think today's especially, I've been like bouncing all around the comments,
Yeah.
so I just don't want to uh miss
No, it's okay.
like a question or something. So,
I got curious about the person that said that it was a departure from comic books.
mm, oh, that was at the very beginning.
Yeah.
So it's easier if I do
Yeah, I wanted
control
to, because I don't know
comic.
why you would look at this and then think that this is a departure from comic books. If anything, it's such a beautiful way of, reminiscing about a lot of the pushing and caricature and, outstretching and disproportion that is just native to all comic
Oh, but
books.
I just found the comment and I think I get it, and it has nothing to do with the content of the painting. So let me read it.
Okay, please.
So Emma was saying, "Oh no, I don't do comics. I watch people make comics.
Okay.
Fantasy is what prevalent in pop culture. It's all anime, gaming, waifus, comics, manga. It's what I see a lot. So maybe they're talking about like a departure in that videos. So it's like a different
Oh,
type of
okay.
videos that the ones they usually consume.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
So um let's see.
Well, that's pretty cool then. Like to be able to realize that there can be like that maybe you're into like fan art, doing some fan art of some anime character, or watching Finch draw some kick-ass comic book characters
Hmm.
because he's really good. But you can watch, like, this is a cool invitation that you can watch painting, like, you know, you could watch something like this in painting, and it's not that far, dude. Oh, I'm sorry, not dude, but well, I say dude to everyone, but Ellen, it's not super far.
Emma.
Emma,
Yeah.
it's not super far from those things that you already like. So
Fernando Civils Ferrer dice, si la referencia es como el filtro, o sea, lo que yo decía, el filtro de Instagram, es que el filtro tiene esos cuernitos. No sé si lo has visto.
no. O creo que sí.
Y dice, ta propio bo significaría propio, que está bueno. Ta y
Propio.
bo son muletillas uruguayas que les parecen graciosas. Bo es un che, pero más versátil. Seguramente los confundí más, pero bueno, cuando vengan a Argentina o Uruguay a dar un taller les explicamos mejor y un signo de pregunta.
No, pero creo, propio decimos aquí. Uy, está propio.
Propio, por eso decíamos que propio es lo único que entendimos.
Sí, propio sí lo decimos, entonces, y tiene como la misma acepción.
Sí, pero me imagino que es como decir...
Bo
No,
es como bobo,
no,
¿será?
pero no como una expresión y ya, o sea, como decir ala, como
No,
propio ala, que es como lo único que estoy diciendo es propio, pero le
no,
añado
pues
el
el
ala.
che, sí, le metiste el ala, pero bueno, ya nos habían dicho el che, ya no lo... Es que ala
No, porque
suena a otra generación.
bueno, pero estoy tratando de buscar uno que sea colombiano.
Sí, pero ¿ala?
¿Cuál otro?
Así habla Inesita, mi amor.
No. ¿Cuál otro hay? O sea,
Hue-
fue el primero que.
Huevón.
No, eso no
Huevón.
es. No, eso no es.
Huevón.
Mm, let's see. Mm,
I wonder if this works because I'm not doing
what?
the well, the glasses, because I'm not doing the cast like it. They're kind of casting a shadow, but I decided not to pull them so far down, so far up,
Mm-hmm.
because I wanted them closer to the eyes so that they could look a little weirder or more interesting, just as shapes. But now I'm noticing that maybe they don't work because I'm eliminating the cast shadow. So
But
I don't know if because I'm eliminating it, like it doesn't read as well, I feel.
but don't you think it's easier to like evaluate if they do or don't when you like paint more into everything, like when you get into the shirt and the hands and
No, no,
everything,
no,
so
because
you
I'm
can
looking
like
at
kind of
these here.
balance,
Yeah, I'm looking up at the at that moment there.
because they do look like the kind of like, I don't know if it's like polarized
Yeah, I don't mind
glasses.
feeling flat.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel that they're floating. And maybe if I do this, maybe I mean I didn't want to do it because I don't know if it's
Liad was saying the glasses look like the glasses in Sin City.
yeah, that is 100% my my reference. Hey, maybe that does a little bit of something, but maybe maybe that just gave it like a tiny bit sense of place. But yeah, the lens will be that flat.
But I don't think that reads as like being off, like being weird. Not at all.
No, no, maybe those little bits of cast shadow help.
And I do think that once you paint like the shirt and everything,
Yeah, the
you could
painting's
see
gonna change quite a bit. I don't
exactly,
know if
yeah.
dramatically, but it's gonna change.
No, but also you can understand them as a part in the whole,
Yeah.
because now you're just seeing that part and they have way more protagonism or way more space that they would do in the whole painting. So they're gonna read different.
Maybe. I don't know how much though, Danny. I mean, I'm hoping, but I don't know how much. I just think it's a big risk to put them up so high. Like I'm noticing that.
I don't know. I think
But
it's
I
cool.
wanted them to be up high, but just to have these like strange shapes just way up there. It's a little weird, but I wanted to see if it could work.
Mm, let's see. Elaine was saying, I'm too scared to add to this conversation about matcha and caffeine.
Soap.
Why?
Soap and caffeine, please. We've already established that it's objectively soap. Like it's in it. So, if
Soap.
anything,
You had it right there. Soap.
soap. If anything, my palate is so fucking sophisticated. I'm
Soap
sorry.
fucking.
Well, that was the joke. But
You
it's
didn't
so
do it.
sophisticated that that I can sense these things. I should be one of those wine what do you call them?
Perfect.
Thank you.
Perfect. You nailed your comment.
Thanks for the help.
Perfect. Catador, but I don't know how to say it in English.
No, 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 the French term.
Cateur.
No, no.
Roxana Top said super taster.
No! The wine. The wine connoisseur. What's it
Mm,
called? Oh, Jesus Christ.
let's see. Wine tasters French name. Ahorita Pedro. Ah, sommelier.
Oh, sommelier. Yeah.
Sommelier.
So I should be a sommelier for soap.
Sommelier.
It should be a sommelier. Sommelier. I'll let you know
Because
if
you're
I taste soap.
Sopelion.
I'll let you know if
You're
I
a
taste soap.
sommelier. Oh, what? Something happened.
With
Is
the
everyone
stream?
here? No, because I was Googling and the screen went black.
Are you sharing the screen?
Of course not.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's by default.
Nope. I mean, to share the screen, you would have to add a different source.
Right.
Here, scale it.
Do we not have it? No.
No, of course not. I'm saying the like the Google page I was in
Yeah.
went black with a little stripe in the middle.
Oh.
No, but they're saying yes, we're here. Yes, todo funciona normal. Soap. I don't know what happened.
Sommelier.
Sommelier. Elaine was saying,
That tastes like a dove.
haha, because the two of you were having a go at each other about matcha, like listening to mom and dad argue and a happy face. Well, he's arguing alone.
Yeah, right.
He's
Well, it's just, I know it's tough for you to realize
arguing
when I'm
alone,
right.
Elaine.
Oh my God. It's just tough to you to deal. I mean, after the defeats today, the ping defeats, I can understand why it would just feel like a bigger loss to realize that
No, because you having bad taste in
That,
beverages has nothing to do with me taking or not taking.
it's not me having bad taste, it's my ability
to have a bad taste. You have
to
a very good
recognize something
ability
that
to have
tastes
bad
bad
taste
in teas. So I'm sure they probably pay millions of dollars to people like me somewhere.
Elaine was saying he can't let it go, Danny. Needs Ping Ping to uplift his spirits. Yeah, or just to think of other thing he could argue about.
You know, Elaine. You know, Elaine. The day Danny beats me, in like, you know,
I
the
beat
overall,
you.
not in one game, but just
But now, because I was getting worse
okay.
because we weren't playing for a long time.
So the day she beats me in the daily record of the times that we play. So let's say we play 7 matches and she beats me
7.
4-3.
I would love if we played 7.
4-3.
You're like, no, I'm tired.
4-3. Or if she beats me 5-2. You know how much we're going to hear about that when she beats me? It's going to be weeks of just videos like that.
Nicolás Olivari dice, la tarea ahora sería la siguiente.
Señor, sí, señor.
Como sommelier, Nicolás tiene que hacer un ranking de los jabones con mejor sabor.
Sommelier.
No, pero Nicolás con ese gusto. El de sin olor.
I am a sommelier.
Estoy molestando.
Sommelier. Daniela.
Sommelier porque peleé y peleé.
Yeah. I do not smell a soap in you, Daniela. You stink. Thank you.
You do smell
thank you.
a soap in me.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That'll be $2,500.
Kanishwa MRT was saying, dice hola Daniela. Entonces Kanishua MRT dice hola Daniela, hola Nico.
Hola.
Me encanta lo que están haciendo. Me gustaría saber si Nicolás está utilizando referencia para esta pintura.
Claro, la Mother. Una foto de la Olgis.
Emma Louis was saying LOL, sommelier.
Sommelier.
Let's see. Liat was saying, I was only recently diagnosed with ADHD. My whole life I've been self-medicating with gross amounts of caffeine. Espresso shots a day was my minimum for a long time, but never matcha/soap.
Yeah.
You should try it. It's good.
No. You're still going to be anxious, Liat, but your mouth is going to be clean. So, no, don't do it.
Well, it's going to be cleaner if you have matcha. If it's a soap, Gonna clean everything. Julia was saying hola, hola. Solo puedo
Julia,
estar un ratico, pero les saludo. Está quedando hermosa la cara de Olgis con esa nariz roja.
la Holguín.
Hola, la Julia. Let's see. Ricardo Viloria dice, hi guys, ¿cómo van? Genial saludarlos. Vi un video donde Nico habla de Kanyo y me encantó la idea. Quiero entrar al Telegram, pero el link del Instagram para entrar no funciona. Les escribí, pero no responden.
¿Estará activo? Tendríamos que
No
preguntar si está
sé.
activo. O si de pronto lo habrán cerrado. No sé quién será de acá de Kenyo. Entonces, si hay alguien acá. So, I don't know if anyone here is actively on Kenyo. Could you confirm if the Telegram is still open? Still active?
Or like publicly open?
Has it ever been publicly open? That's the thing. I
Well,
don't know
because if they were saying there was a link in the profile,
Mm-hmm.
I
So
guess
maybe there
it's
always
like,
was, yeah.
yeah. Because then why would the link be there if it wasn't open, you know?
Okay, we got it, Danny. I'm sorry. No, I apologize. I'm sorry.
Let's see. Oh, Roslyn Dion was saying I'm here.
Jeez.
Roslyn, so is it okay if I ask, is Amsterdam your new base? I want to know. Paston regarding Kenyo was saying yes, it's working. Marcelo Peralta was saying Kenyo is still open. Let me find a new link.
Oh, thank you so much.
Pero entonces dile a Ricardo. Pues porque no sé, ellos preguntaron en español.
Ricardo, ahorita. So, Marcelo, if you could post it, but don't post it as a link, post it broken. Like, space it up so that YouTube doesn't understand it as a link. And then Ricardo? And then Ricardo can, take the spaces out and go to the link. I'm sure he understands me.
Pues no sé.
Ricardito 2. Ahí Marcelo va a postear un...
Ya dijo thank you so much, Marcelo, entonces sí debe entender.
Hágale pues.
Yeah, and Rosalind was also saying Kenyo Telegram is open. So.
Okay, good. I haven't checked in a while. That's why I have to ask.
I've been getting so good at like scanning the comments.
Oh.
At like crazy speed. Well,
That's
what
pretty
for
good.
me is crazy speed.
Okay, so average speed.
Like slow speed?
Yeah, judging from your ping reaction time, yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Today you almost ate a ball that I threw.
Well, don't throw stuff at my face.
No, it was into your face.
No. You had really good plays. So I've been playing, but I mean playing like giving you a hard time, but no, we are honestly, Danny. No, we are the same. We're exactly the same.
You know what I
don't
hate?
think there's any one of us that's like better than the other.
I hate that I have something that I don't know how to control. And it's that
you're irate.
No, when it's match point.
Oh yeah.
I get so nervous.
Yeah.
I could do match point, and I'm like, it's like 20.
You could be 20 to
20
2.
10.
Yeah.
And I get so nervous that I lose.
Yeah.
So.
And I always.
Or it's like you do a match point, and it's like you're 20, I'm 19, and I just do it, and I'm so into my head that it's a match point that I just like throw the ball like I do a super bad serve or something like that.
Yeah.
So, what a shame.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not ready for the Olympics.
Oh no, not for like
The ping Olympics.
that. Those don't exist.
Will they do here?
Yeah, no, silver
Winter
medal.
Olympics.
Silver medal for you.
And you like honorable mention.
The gold.
The gold, no. Julia dice, estaba viendo otro live y Nico habla de un pintor que antes no le gustaba y que luego le empezó mucho a gustar mucho.
Ujú.
Y
Whistler
decía un
sería.
nombre como Whistler. ¿Estaba hablando de James McNeill Whistler?
Sí, Julia. Exactamente.
Porque Julia dice, debo confesar, no lo recordaba y lo volví a mirar y uff, punto, punto, punto.
Sí, y mire
Pero
las.
ese uff es como uff o como uff.
No, pues creo que es uf.
Sí, porque para mí es uff, pero desde el principio.
Ay, no, pues la sofisticada acá.
No la sofisticada, o sea, tú y yo tenemos gustos distintos, hay cosas que son como súper sofisticadas que a mí no me gustan. O cosas que son como, sí, que a ti te encantan y yo te digo, no. mm, mm,
Mm-mm.
mm, mm. No es my cup of tea, ¿sí me entiendes? No es mi
Ujú.
matcha.
Uf.
Y pues tu cup of tea evidentemente no es mi cup of tea.
No,
Y
con la
mi
mía
cup
no
of
me
tea
puedo
no
lavar
es
las
tu cup of
manos.
tea. Marcelo was saying, did the link showed up on the chat or it got blocked? No, Marcelo, that's why Nicolas was telling you that you should pay, like post it not as a link, but like space it up. Because if it's a link, YouTube blocks it. So, mm,
Yeah, like separated.com or just put every time you put like slash, then do a space, stuff
or
like that.
right dot.
Yeah, there we go.
Julia was saying, dice, uf de increíble. Estoy viendo una que hace los vestidos con puro trazo y es demasiado.
Sí, y los nocturnos para mí son una locura. Es como de la mejor pintura de él, que además para mí es como de la pintura más chévere como de esa época también.
Voy a poner el saco. Está haciendo frío ya. ¿No tienes?
No, Lindita, ¿frío o no?
¿Y calor no tuviste?
No.
¿Siempre estable?
Siempre estable, sí, señora, sí.
Bueno,
No sé por qué me siento que salí regañado
¿qué?
por eso.
Dije
Bueno,
muy chévere
muy
porque...
chévere ser estable, muy chévere.
No, dije, ay, bueno, muy
Muy
chévere.
bien por usted.
A mí me dio
Yo sí
calor, frío,
necesito
tos.
quitarme el saco, ponérmelo, enfermarme cada 3 días.
Mm,
Oye, ¿qué tal que sea que por ser expectorante en serio el matcha y como tomas tanto, porque tomas bastante, te esté expectorando
mm,
y no quieres lidiar con eso
no,
porque...
pero sabes que es raro que igual eso no pasaba antes de que me diera gripa. O sea, creo que es como una cosa más la otra. Como que no se me ha ido la tos y que de pronto sí es expectorante, entonces eso pasa. Pero, pero es raro porque no había tenido tos hasta
que me
en...
conociste.
No, hasta el fin de semana. Como que el fin de semana me dio otra vez como dolorcillo de garganta. Sí. A ver. So I was trying to go again, like I'm super up in the comments, trying to look for maybe
Yeah.
things I didn't
If we missed it, we missed it.
know.
I'm so sorry. It was Danny's negligence.
Mhm. Mm, Liet said, did that show up, the Discord link with spaces? No. Marcelo said, okay. Danny, can I send you the link on Instagram so you can post it? I tried to spice it up, but got caught. And then he said, space it up. Maybe it was
Oh, maybe
because
he
you
spiced it
spiced
up.
it up
Yeah.
too much,
Yeah.
Marcelo.
Kenyo dot boobs. Don't. No, Marcelo.
So
No.
yeah, so share it
Marcelo.
so I can
No.
share it.
Marcelo. Marcelo.
Marcelo.
No.
How is
No,
it?
Marcelo.
Is it How is it? Dilo otra vez.
I'm sorry, that's just between.
Marcelo. No?
No, Marcelo. Marcelo.
Marcel.
Marcelo.
Marcelo.
No.
Mm. I don't see it. Marcelo. So I'm gonna leave my phone to the side, and when Marcelo send it, maybe they can let us know. Oh no, but I have to have open. Yeah. Mm. Oh, I think Leah was able to send it because it says discord.gg/. So they did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leah, that got through. So there it is. Ricardo, ahí está el link.
So Marcelo has to do a better job at hiding it.
Adonis Bonilla dice apenas llegando al live. No, todavía hay tiempo, Adonis.
Bueno, yo iba a acabar, pero gracias, Lindita. Me quedo media hora más.
No, estoy diciendo todavía
No,
hay
yo
tiempo.
trabajo, tranquila.
Canzón. Gil Robles was saying, this is a wonderful painting. Initially, I was thinking of it as a caricature, but even with the exaggerations, I don't see it as a caricature. Were you thinking caricature?
I don't know. If I have to be honest, I don't think I have that, or it's very hard for me to have that differentiation, that kind of break between, however you want to call it, stylized and disproportion and caricature, cartoony, expressive. I think in a very strange way, but in a very organic way, all those terms that could span from, I don't know, comic books, illustration, comic strips, political cartoons, editorial stuff, fine art, all those things just blend together for me. They really, really do. So I don't know. I don't see a differentiation. I can understand the objective, making it different, maybe the reasoning behind the representational choices. That's what can make it obviously, or can be described as one thing over the other. But I don't know. I just feel, I don't know. Let's say I think of like the Daumier's little sculptures. I think of them in the same way that I think of Georges Gros, or that I think of I don't know, Jack Levine. I don't know.
Gil Robles was saying, I was thinking of caricature like David Levine.
Or like David Levine.
More fine art.
Yeah, the thing is, David Levine is they were, sometimes they were, political in nature. But most of the times it's like big heads. It's a very, very kind of simple way of caricature. Uh, but I don't know. To me, that's like it would fall into like drawing. I don't know. There are some Jacques Villon etchings that are like bigger heads too, or like a ton of like expressionist work that's like bigger head, like German expressionist work that's like bigger heads. So I guess if the purpose is satire, then that's what would make something a caricature, or just it would make it easily understandable as caricature. I think if we have to like land it on one thing, it would have to be that. But I don't know if there's a satire in my mother here.
No.
Um, you know how I, you know how I would see this one. Do you know that painter Stuart Pearson Wright? Is it Stuart Pearson Wright? I think it is.
Let me go.
Yeah, Stuart Pearson Wright. Like, I think I am kind of in that. I don't know. When I saw myself painting this, I was like, okay, this kind of feels like that.
Mm-hmm.
I would say, but I don't know how to categorize that painting of his, that sort of painting of his.
Mm, like intentionally changed proportions. I don't know how.
The
Like
thing is, I
that's
think
what
that
you're trying to.
any canon of proportion, any one of those, when it's manipulated, there is intent behind it. There's a reason for attempting to manipulate something, be it making it wider or narrower, or making proportions within the body
Yeah, but I think
different.
sometimes it's not intentional. I mean, sometimes it happens just because it happens. It's not like you're deciding it to happen. Because I
Well,
think
the best, I would say the best examples are are very are full of intent. I would say, like if you see Chaim Sotin, I mean, it would be impossible to think that those things are
no, of
just
course, but that's what
like
I was
happenstance.
why I was talking about intent.
Yeah,
Because I think intent is important there.
right.
Because you're trying to state something. Like there's a reason why you are exaggerating the features.
Yeah, yeah. But aside from exaggeration, I guess yeah, satire would be the one thing that maybe would give us like I don't know, would bring us closer to the definition of caricature that I think we all have in our minds when we think of something as caricature. I don't know, but the thing is, sometimes I think there are portraits of Rembrandt that are very, in that sense, that are very caricature.
Yes.
There are Franz Hall's portraits that are very caricature. So I don't know. They're just like an exaggeration of an emotion. So um, yeah. In the thing is, in my brain, it just kind of all blends in the same place. I feel. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
Liet was saying Rockwell has a lot of caricature paintings.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. He stretches them to the point that it's like an over exaggeration of a gesture. Although, Liad, if I'm sure you've seen these, like when you see Rockwell posing for the pictures, like that he would have the photographer take pictures of him just so that the models would know sort of emotion that he wanted to go for. But he ended up mixing his own gesture with the model's kind of natural gesture, because he would always have that way of understanding exactly what he wanted to get from that exaggerated gesture or pose. So it's really fascinating to see how much of that, what we would see as something exaggerated was really in those photos. Like there was a lot of Rockwell in there, like Rockwell, the human being there. He just had that ability to kind of, I don't know, act out in the most exaggerated of ways, these characters that he was pushing.
Rosalind was saying, I'm loving this image of Olga. Brilliant.
The Olgis. Yeah, it's gonna change. We could try to see if it works. at least in a sort of big scale. So let's see. We could do this, I think.
Marcelo was saying, I posted on Discord, Liat. Julia was saying, estaba diciendo, ¿y cómo van con el libro, Dani y Nico? ¿Les está tocando muchísimo trabajo o el trabajo viene más tarde? Pues ya hemos hecho parte del trabajo, Julia. Em, o sea, el trabajo de diseñar el libro, ya lo hicimos.
Ya
Ahorita
pagamos.
ya pagamos.
Sí, hoy pagamos.
Ujú.
Entonces,
Ahorita estamos esperando el otro trabajo que es aprobar todas las pruebas de impresión. Después, pues irá lo de lo que Nicolás estaba hablando hace un rato, como de el envío a Estados Unidos y lo del el abogado allá en Estados Unidos y los envíos, la empacada. Todavía falta mucho trabajo. Nicolás Olivari was saying Rockwell mismo tenía una cara de caricatura.
sí, exacto.
Liat was saying I need to join that, but I rarely use Telegram. I have to say I don't have Telegram.
I had it, and the only group that I was in was the Kenyo. So,
But were you like super active?
no, I'm just never active. I mean, the most I've been active on forums or on groups was about 20 something years ago that I was on a painting forum. um and that was it. That was it. I liked the figure forum until a moderator kicked me out.
Oh, I remember.
Well, no,
that.
I left. I have to say I left.
No, but they were rude.
They were very rude.
Very rude.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
without like there was nothing to be rude about.
Nothing.
And they were just like super
Yeah, yeah. I didn't like it. I actually no, I have to say it didn't kick me out because I even like talked to the guy like on I mean this was one of those figure groups that I was on Facebook, and I was chatting with him, and I had never had like I don't usually argue with people. I really don't. I just don't have the energy.
And in the internet? No.
Yeah, I just don't. It doesn't interest me. Maybe when I was younger, for sure, that like just trying to hold on to your position on the internet is just, it just felt like being courageous or something. I don't know. Not anymore. Not anymore. So, and I don't do Twitter, so I rarely look at Twitter. Rarely, if ever, look at Twitter.
And you don't post in Twitter.
I think we have a couple of
You
posts.
don't tweet, I'm sorry.
No, I don't tweet.
Well, I mean, you tweet
probably,
as much that we said
like,
post on Twitter.
Yeah, and probably my two responses have been something about a video game or something about a contest.
Or
that
soccer?
I was hoping. I don't know if
Football?
I've ever commented on
Football.
on football. No. I actually do follow like Liverpool and follow like transfer rumors and stuff like that, and Sky Sports or dumb stuff like that for like news on like transfers or I don't know, sports news. But for example, they said on Sky, they said Rihanna's going to be in the like breaking news. Rihanna's going to be singing in the Super Bowl.
In the what?
In the Super Bowl next year. So
is this like an actual thing, or are you?
No. This is true. This is true. So Rihanna's gonna sing at the Super Bowl, and people were like, "What the hell is wrong with Sky?" Like, because Sky is like British thing. So Sky Sports, British thing. So honestly, there's not many people outside the U.S. that care about
The Super
American, NFL. So so people were like very upset, but then they started arguing that football wasn't as popular as people think. So people said, hey, Rihanna's more popular than Ronaldo. And this was like hundreds of posts of people fighting.
Are you talking about football
football
or
yeah.
football? Because you're talking about the Super Bowl.
Yeah, so
And
that's
then
why I
you
said
said
American football,
Cristiano.
like NFL.
Okay.
Yeah, Super Bowl is
But then you
NFL.
said Cristiano, so
Yes, that's what I'm
you're.
trying to get to. This is posted in a place where people hear or read about football,
Mm-hmm.
the football, news, and they got upset because they read something about the NFL, so American football.
Mm-hmm.
So that spurred a fight between people arguing if that because a lot of people were like, we don't need to know about NFL. And a lot of people were like, hey, NFL is like the biggest thing in the world. And people were like, no, it's the World Cup. And people were like, no, it's Michael Jackson. So they started with Rihanna versus Ronaldo, like if who was popular. And then they threw in Michael Jackson in there and they threw in like the World Cup. And all the time I'm like looking at these things and I'm like, oh my God, people really can fight about anything. Anything.
Mm.
Imagine feeling so personally affected that somebody said that Rihanna was more popular than Cristiano Ronaldo.
No, and I
Like,
think,
who cares?
but I
Like,
think
who
that's
cares?
Twitter.
Yeah, but
And it's
who?
like something that wouldn't develop into a discussion in real life, but people just love to go there and vent and discuss about everything and argue about everything. I don't really like that platform.
No, me neither. So, I don't have the. I don't know. There's nothing in me that prompts me to want to have an argument with somebody.
Or read comments on an argument, because that's me too. I mean, I don't even look at Twitter. I think I have an account that I created like when I was, I don't know, in school, like long time ago. I don't even remember the password,
Oh, we need to check that account.
but I think,
I'd love to know if you've responded to stuff.
no, I think I showed you once. I think we laughed about that once because I was tweeting like lyrics of a song.
Nice, very emo.
Yeah. Well, the song wasn't emo, but I don't even remember the song, so it could be.
I'm gonna say it's emo.
But I was gonna say that when I look like something in the news and it has like a Twitter link, I just like I've seen the most horrible comments,
Yeah, they're
like
horrendous.
offensive, like without any heart in it. It's like so cruel, and I just don't like it. So, nope, not a place for me. And as you were saying, it's like people being so opinionated about whatever,
Anything.
whatever. And it's like getting into a real fight because it's not even discussing or whatever. So, no, not my vibe.
Yeah, you know that saying like, are you gonna die on that hill? I think usually in Twitter it's like, I'm gonna die on every
Every
hill.
hill, yeah.
It's like, yes,
They're even
this
looking for
argument
heels.
about sneakers versus cereal is where I
Yeah.
draw the line.
Let's see. Callum was saying, I was looking after my partner. She's a bit poorly, but I just finished that Norman Rockwell.
The book? What is that,
Oh,
Danny?
and then
Give
they
me more
said,
context,
but
please.
I just finished that Norman Rockwell study.
Oh, very cool. I have to check. Send it. Or I don't know if you posted it.
So I'm gonna read two comments. Voy a leer dos comentarios que están relacionados para poderlos responder al tiempo. Pankernik dice, ¿puedo saber más de este libro que hablan? No sé nada al respecto. Y Adonis Bonilla dice, ¿todavía se puede formar parte del Kickstarter? Entonces, Pankernik, el libro del que hablamos es un libro, es una campaña que hicimos en Kickstarter, que es una página de crowdfunding. Fue una campaña que duró abierta 2 meses.
Sí.
Pero ya terminó. Entonces, la pregunta de Adonis, que si se puede formar parte del Kickstarter, no, Adonis, la verdad es que no. Nosotros vamos ahorita de lo que estábamos hablando es que ya estamos en la parte de producción de toda la gente que compró el libro, que apoyó, que fundó el libro, no sé cómo decirlo. Mm, ¿Qué pasó? ¿Que te veo mover la
Dime.
cara?
No, no, no.
Ah. Entonces ahorita estamos en el proceso de producción. Al final del año vamos a estar enviando todos los libros, pero toda la producción y todos los envíos se van a hacer con base en, perdón, como las personas que lo apoyaron en esos 2 meses. Entonces, sí, ya ahorita no está abierto. No sé si vas a decir algo.
No, 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 ya con lo que
Mm.
dijiste. No, estuvo por un tiempo abierto. Desafortunadamente ya ese tiempo pasó. Em, sí nos sentimos mal porque hay muchas personas que han estado muy interesadas, como genuinamente interesadas en poder participar en ese libro, pero es que como no explicarle también a las personas que no es que tengamos como una negativa a, a no responder ante ese interés que hay, que tiene la gente, sino que nos queda muy difícil porque nosotros no somos una editorial y no tenemos como la logística para hacer envíos de libros eh, posteriores a lo que sería como esta, esta impresión que lo que busca es como terminar el proceso que se inició con el Kickstarter, o sea, cumplir con el compromiso que se hizo con el Kickstarter, que es que pues se iban a imprimir el número de libros que corresponden al apoyo de las personas. Y, y sí, hay muchas, o sea, hay personas o hay, digamos, yo conozco personas que son como intermediarios de grupos editoriales que hacen proyectos así, que pues después de haber hecho un proyecto exitoso, tienen la oportunidad mm, de, por ejemplo, abrir eso al público y decirle al público, hey, con la ayuda de estas personas logramos que esto se financiara, ahora está abierto a todo el que quiera. Nosotros no podemos hacer eso. Nosotros la verdad es que no tenemos cómo hacer ese tipo de cosas. Entonces, sí es desafortunado y lo entendemos porque eso quiere decir que habría muchísimas personas, pues y decimos eso porque hay muchas personas que nos comentan y nos escriben que les encantaría apoyar el proyecto, pero entonces sabemos que hay muchísimas personas que entrarían dentro de ese grupo de interesados, pero es que ya no tenemos cómo satisfacer, no tendríamos en el futuro cómo satisfacer esa demanda en el sentido en que no, logísticamente no podríamos enviar los libros, o sea, nos quedaría todo muy, muy complejo. Y la verdad es esa, que así quisiéramos, pues no tenemos cómo solucionar como esos, esas variables logísticas que vendrían con tener que mandar un pocotonón de libros después de ya haber hecho una impresión más grande.
Liet was saying, I used Telegram when my previous job used it. Once we stopped using it, there I stopped. Is it like for chatting, Nicolás?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Mm, Ricardo Viloria was saying, thank you, Marcelo. I just joined the chat. Y Ricardo dice, ¿ustedes han visto el capítulo de Mr. Bean donde él trabaja en un museo y arruina un cuadro de Whistler? Da
Sí,
mucha risa, jeje. Es el cuadro de la señora
de la
sentada de
mamá.
perfil.
Es la mamá, sí.
Marcelo was saying, that's the movie. It's so good. The way he fixed the painting. Oh boy. Ay,
Yeah. Doesn't he do like a smiley face or something weird, or like like an emoji face almost on her? Yeah, that's Whistler's mom. That painting is probably one of the more famous mothers represented in painting.
mm. Liad was saying, I've been using Twitter more recently and I've been enjoying it. I've been getting more interaction than I do on Instagram and more combos. Roxana Toff was saying, I'm warm and fuzzy on Instagram, but you'll better stay away from my Twitter account. I don't fight with anyone, but I have a pretty clear POV. As far as this painting, this is a great one.
Woof.
I was like,
Yeah,
they were like,
I was
I
getting
have a
scared there.
pretty clear POV. As far as this painting,
Yeah, shite. Um, yeah, no, I mean, I totally respect both you guys. Liad is right that sadly, Instagram has kind of devolved, and what was a social platform that had a ton of interaction, and and that you could have like pretty cool conversations. I remember having like a really cool like debate going on around Banksy at the time, at one time. Um, what else? I remember there were a few times where I was like, okay, this is this can be a cool place to debate and to have like a meaningful conversation. So I guess I missed the opportunities to do that. Should people feel like that, like they're talking about something that holds interest for them. Um, but I've noticed that if I what happens to me personally is that there are things that I just notice that I don't really care about. Like I don't care enough to just have a fight over, have a discussion over. And I feel that for me, so I'm not talking about Liad or who was saying that they have like a persona, like a more evil persona on Twitter. I'm
well,
sorry.
they were saying they had a pretty clear POV.
Oh yeah, that's
It
they
was
will voice their opinion.
Roxana.
So Roxana, I'll take that as you will voice your opinion. So that's totally cool. If it works for you guys, if you guys feel that you kind of need a place to understand your own voice when speaking about those things, that's perfectly fine. Of course, that's awesome. What I've noticed with me is that my priorities start to like change in the sense that I start to believe that certain things matter more than they actually do for me. So it's almost like there are no hierarchies in my life. Like everything becomes like an opportunity to like measure if I am for or against something. That is also quite true there, that it's they tend to be polarizing, the
Mm-hmm.
discussions.
There's like two sides.
Yeah, they're very often not nuanced enough to be like, okay, this is going to feel like I am sitting across somebody from at a table and we can have a discussion about something.
Hmm.
They don't have that feeling for me, those conversations. But
Yeah.
again, this is just me, and I've realized that you know because thoughts do enter into your brain. Like sometimes you're reading a conversation and you're like, oh no, she's actually evil. And then you kind of check yourself and you're like, wait, why am I commenting on this actress that they saw kissing somebody else? Like, why am I feeling that I should even have
Hmm.
an opinion about these things?
Yeah.
So when I notice that about myself, I'm like, oh no, this is not like this for sure wouldn't bring the best of me out.
Yeah,
Like,
I think in my case, I just when I see like confrontation, like a lot of people like just arguing about things and just being mean, just like wanting to like win an argument. And I'm not saying that this is what you guys that you I mean if you use Twitter, I'm not saying that every single person does that, but that's what I've encountered, and I just like I just step back and close that door because I just don't have the energy for that. I just don't like that. Mm,
yeah, you Grandpa Simpson out of it.
yeah, 100%. You know me.
Yeah.
I'd be like, "What's happening then?" No, thank you.
Thank
Goodbye.
you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm
Let me know how that
out.
went. Thank you.
Yeah, I just can't. Marcelo Peralta was saying Mr. Bean does a big pen, cartoonish profile. And Marcelo was also saying, Nico, I think the glasses are looking amazing. I love the way they're glowing. I like them too. I like them a lot.
They ended up working a little bit better, I feel. But yeah, we'll see. But thank you. Not
Mm,
not super convinced about them still, but they're working better.
Liet was saying they made it easier to do multiple tweets in a row so you can express a longer, more nuanced idea.
Yeah, nuanced, but yeah.
Nuanced, I'm sorry.
No, no, no.
I think I get that that's something good for people that use Twitter, but I also think that people that were mean in a short comment are going to be mean
Yeah.
in like a book. I mean, they could write a book of how much they hate your face or what you did or
And I also feel that people that are very vocal on Twitter give you a bad get they don't provide you with a proper perspective of what people, in the bigger sense
yes.
feel like. Like
Mhm.
you start to believe that
That is
because there's like these few people, because there's always it's always few. And I'm not saying few like there's always just one person commenting something. Like it could just be a very vocal few that comments on what they hated about a TV show or what they hated about a
ya
video
vengo.
game.
Me toca bajar.
Dale, Lindita. I think that kind of skews everything. Like it is a little strange that we become super vulnerable when we hear those comments, and we start to think that everyone maybe maybe everyone hated this painting, or maybe what I was trying to say is actually quite stupid, or just because the first comments that I received were just you know kind of bullishly making fun of whatever I was trying to do, or I don't know. I think it's I don't know. I think it's a tough place. I don't think it's an easy place. And I guess people that swear by it would say, "Hey, if you can't take the heat, don't like this is not the place for you." And yeah, I get it. I get it. But I don't know. I don't know. I guess I just don't have that personality. I am very opinionated, but I also think I choose venues where to voice my opinions, and I kind of can identify now where something it's like when you say, "Hey, this honestly this conversation is not going to take me anywhere." And you just stop. I'll give you an example that doesn't have to do with Twitter, but the essence of that is there. So my nephew, and I could be saying my son, but my nephew is a very vocal 14-year-old. He's about to turn 15. So he's as vocal as my son. So if you want to think about it, think of, you know, this also being something that could be happening with Samu or with any other of one of my nephews or anyone. And I remember me asking like a total irrelevant question because I thought it was something that I don't know that made sense, but to my nephew it didn't make sense. It didn't, and he was like, "No, dude, that doesn't make sense." And um, he started talking in a place where I just couldn't. I was like, if I open my mouth, I I lose this conversation. Like there was no way I could hold that conversation with him, because it's like, you know, if you have done anything where you bump into a couple of teenagers and they start making fun of you, and you still remember what you were like a teenager, so you think you could answer to them, but not really. You're just older, and they're just gonna swipe the floor with you. Um, um, that's kind of what happened. And at some point, I was like, "Oh, like, I can't have this conversation. Like, the best thing I could do is just slowly leave, even if it's like, like, yes, you got, like, yeah, shut up, you're owned." And at some point, you're like, "Okay, good. This is my moment to say goodbye. Thank you. Bye." And you just slowly step out of that conversation. I think that's what's happened with me with like time, and I'm not saying that it's like a maturity thing or it's nothing. It's just choices that we all make. But I think that with time, I've noticed that there are conversations that I'm like, oh yeah, this is important for me. I'm going to argue. Like, I want to hear myself argue because I really believe in this. And I'm going to, make it known that this is important for me. And then there's other conversations that I've noticed that it's like, dude, this is not important for you. Like, what's the, if you want to argue, and this is me talking to myself, by the way, if you want to argue, it's only because you need to hear yourself arguing and you need to feel like you won this argument and you're right. And maybe for me, again, I think I was somebody that would, seek that sort of validation from, maybe thinking I was right about stuff, or maybe finding echo in what other people would say. Like if you're having a group argument and thinking like the idea that you were fighting for finally beat the idea that the other half was fighting for. I think those are kind of micro validations
Hmm.
that I think, again, for me, that when you're constantly seeking them, that those are like a drug. Like eventually you just need to be validated with anything that you say. You just need to be either proven wrong, or you just need to make other people know that you're right constantly.
Mm.
Constantly. And I don't know, like I can sense myself, or I could sense myself getting to that place. And I've realized that, there's nothing there. There's nothing there but just more seeking and more. Like, I don't know. That's why people that are like super addicted to Twitter, and not just to checking Twitter. Checking Twitter can be like, I mean, it's the same as my son and daughter checking TikTok. It's just a place that you're gonna waste a couple of hours if you want during the day. But it's the same way we wasted time just watching TV.
Mm.
So I honestly don't think that in that sense it's just.
But it's a different interaction that than what you were describing of people that actively tweet all the time.
Yeah, but if everything offends you, if everything feels like everything like it's important in your life and you have to uphold those values every single time, even if it's like, I don't know, it could be the most like banal of things, like I don't know, that I think that that's when we start to lose a little bit of perspective, just a little bit. There
Hmm.
are moments that you can just, you know be a passenger and just listen to people and say, okay, yeah, this is not a fight that I want to fight. I'm sorry, just I don't care enough.
Yeah, but I would say that my personality is not even the one that could be a lurker in Twitter,
Right.
because I just don't even like to read the comments in a discussion like that. Because sometimes it's like, as you were saying, it's like sneakers versus whatever, like sneakers versus cereal. I think you were saying,
Yeah.
but sometimes it could be like people talking about someone else or talking about something that became viral and being like super rude, and there's like 10,000 comments tweets, I'm sorry. I just could not like stick around and read them because I think I would feel bad. Like, I wouldn't feel comfortable to be in that discussion, not even as a lurker. Like, I just don't like those things in my life. So again, as you were saying, it's my decision. But yeah, I just don't enjoy it. So, mm, Sofia Centurion was saying, anyway, I have some friends that love to enter there only to discuss politics, but they do that to have fun and joke, so they don't take things seriously.
Or they have fun like triggering other people.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I remember being young and just feeling like pissing off other people was fun.
Yeah. Mm.
Until you realize like people pissing off other people is so easy. It's just easy to piss people off. And then you stop. I
But
don't know.
why would you? I mean, I'm not talking about Sophia's friend. But when you were saying, like, when you are saying that it's easy, I ask myself, like, why would I?
I wonder what it
Like, what do
is.
I want when I do that?
Maybe to have the
Do
notion
I
that
want to
you,
laugh because I know,
yeah,
because I feel like I made them say something,
yeah, you
and
broke
I
them.
just like made them argue, and they maybe are like raging uh
Yeah, it's like,
to
look
a
what you started.
phone or to whatever, and they're like just like super pissed, wanting to say an argument. And but what do I get? Because that's how I see it.
Maybe it's like you're in control of something.
I just don't feel that for me.
Right,
Like,
right.
my brain does not compute that as a victory. That's why I don't do it. It's not, it's like I don't feel like I'm doing something. I'm not really getting something.
Right.
So again, that's me. But
But maybe it is like, when you're young, you're usually so not in control of anything. I mean, your whole life you've just followed rules in your house, in school, anywhere. You just follow rules all the time.
I don't feel that having control of something is that.
Well, but it is. But it is control. It is, you're controlling this conversation so much that you're pissing this person off.
Well,
You're
yes,
making this person
but it
angry.
is not the control I define as.
Oh, but that's
That's
another
why I
thing.
was saying it's me. I'm
Yeah, yeah,
talking
yeah.
about me. I'm talking about how I manage the things. I just don't see that, and that's why I was saying I don't see that as a victory, because I don't see that as something that my brain computes as control.
Or even like I mean, maybe I'm even overthinking it. Like maybe it's just fun. Like I'm sure that if I would ask Samu, it would be like, "Dad, it's fun. That's it."
Maybe, but
And it's just it.
again, but for
And you
me,
could
it's
be
not
like,
fun.
"But why is it fun?" And it's like it just is. It's funny and that's it. Period. Like maybe it's like a super simple thing that they just don't even like. People that piss other people off and trigger people, they just don't even think about it. Like it's just, you know,
So I would say it's not my type of fun.
right, right.
Liad was saying, I don't think there's a point in arguing with random people. I just assume I can't change their mind.
Right.
And Roxana Tov was saying, Liad, of course you are right. I think it's really a venting venue. Healthier to paint and spend time with Nick and Danny. That's so nice. And Liad was saying, Roxana, without a doubt, sadly they don't stream 24/7.
Hey,
No, 24/7.
hey.
Nicolas, never.
End of the
No.
year.
No, my goodness, no.
End of the year. We're gonna have another legendary stream. So get ready. Get
Carla,
ready,
no, that's
folks.
not true.
Get
Carla
ready,
Anglada was
folks.
saying, I like to know why people feel a particular way or have a specific belief. I'm sorry.
But in an effort, Carla, is it that you want to know that in an effort to understand, like to realize that maybe the world is like super broad and that people, or is it like, oh, okay, you have the right to, no, well, I'm conditioning that question. But I find that a lot of times, and I'm not speaking about you, Carla, but a lot of times people feel like they are the ones that are approving of other people's like way of being or living. It's
Mm.
like, I need to know why you're thinking this. And then it's almost like the other person has to defend themselves and explain why they came to be. And then the other person is like, okay, fair, fair. Like, I approve. And it's like, what? What? Why? Why do you feel like you're at a place that you're approving of other people? Like, that's kind of crazy. I don't know. I feel that it shows I've I mean, most of Twitter, most again, is just, highly intolerant. Highly, like, absolutely intolerant. I think there's the best side of Twitter is the people that joke that where something is like, you know, it's the most,
Espera que son un golpe.
it's the most whatever of news stories. Not even news stories. It's just anything. And I love when people are intelligent, when they have like these intelligent comments and just these first, it's almost like the first comments of YouTube. Like those I love I love to read, and I feel people are brilliant, are absolutely brilliant. Some people that are just like that witty and that quick and can be that funny on their feet, like that's crazy. That I love. That I really think that for humor, that it's not like, I don't know, where we're not being like super super mean. Usually humor can be very mean, but where you're not being horribly mean, it can be really funny. Um, but I don't know. I don't know. I again, I think that there's a ton of like self validation involved in there. There's a ton of people thinking that they have the power to validate other people in there. I think just seeking that feeling of believing that you're always that whatever you believe, that only because you believe it, it's always going to be right. That's also like super prevalent on Twitter. So I don't know. I don't know if it's the place where you can be like, I don't know how many people have been like, hey, you know what? The world is a really big place, and we all sort of believe very many different things, and it has to do with where we were born, and not only where, but I don't know. It was the role of the die, and like what sort of community were you born into, and what sort of family were you born into, or family structure were you born into? Um, what sort of religious or spiritual beliefs were you born into? Um, I don't know, the type of schooling that you had
How you
afterwards.
were raised.
Yeah, it's like so many. It's like so many absurd like amount of variables going into what makes you you, that I don't know if that place is the place where we are. Where after a day of Twitter, we're like, you know what? I met so many people today that made me think about the things that I thought I believed in. That this is an amazing place. It really is. It's pretty cool. Like it's very challenging and thought provoking, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's the place. But
So
that's just, again, this is, I can only speak for myself. I'm very respectful if people find it like a important part of their lives. All I know is I've noticed when people don't use it, every time they don't use it, they'll be like, you know what? I didn't use Twitter for like the last week and it feels great. That's what you always hear about people that, have breaks from checking Twitter. They feel great. And the other thing is, I think it on the creator side, let's put it as let's talk about the people that have those big accounts that tweet, or that have voices that other people consider worthy of listening to, and that tweet. They are under so much pressure to just comment about everything. Like they need to have a comment about everything, or they need to have something witty to say all the time. And I don't know if people realize, because again, everything has become so distorted that they kind of think that that's how things work. But things don't work like that. Sometimes you don't have anything to say about anything. Sometimes you have to say, like, hey, I want to read more about this, and maybe ask me in 3 5 days, ask me in a week how I feel about this, because many times it's just complicated.
and not even sometimes that period of time could be like when you solidify your opinion about something, because I think that you could also voice out something and then just like get more knowledge about that topic and change the way you think about it.
Yeah, God
Because
forbid
maybe
you change
you,
your mind.
exactly, and maybe you were reading just one side of a story and you just get like other sources and you know more about other parts and you're like, oh, never mind, I changed my mind. That's like canceling material in Twitter if you do that with people that, as you were saying, are forced, because I think it's forced to voice out their opinion about every single thing. So it's like walking in a cuerda floja. How do I say that?
Tightrope.
Yes, that. Liad was saying no, so I'm 100% with Liad. Liad was saying no, no. I will boycott your stream if you do another 24-hour stream. Nicolas has to take care of his arm. Yes, I think it would be a dumb decision.
Dumb decision.
No.
All I hear is this may happen.
No, I think you're just. No. I think you should be like.
Me?
Yeah, you should think about what really is important. And it's not. I mean, you have to take
48
care.
hours live.
No, Nicolas, you have to take care of your body if we want to continue
come
doing
on, we've
this.
neglected it for years.
No, not even going to joke about it. I think it's very important. Sophia was saying, well, I think the fun is because most of the time the discussions are absurd. Like they don't make sense and the arguments are not really arguments. So I think that is the quote unquote funny part. Yes, as I was saying, I just think that there's different definitions of fun. And I know mine is not that. I mean, we've talked with Nicolas here about how there's things that I just don't find funny, period. Like, I don't. And maybe there's a lot of people that do. And I don't. So, I think it's just my definition of fun. Carla Anglada was asking, Nicolas, are you using Viridian?
Yeah, I introduced it because I needed to see if that green was just too much or that if it may work. Right now, it feels like too big of a jump, so I'm a little scared.
It looks so cool.
I'm a little scared, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Rosalind was saying, oh, the green is perfect on the blouse. Liad was saying, what about a stream every day for a month instead of 24-hour stream? No, I think that's... Because also it would be in December. And we're gonna... First of all, Sam and Fed are gonna be in vacations. So I don't think that would be...
Done.
Cool.
Done, Liat.
And we're gonna have our little puppy. So,
no, well, Danny.
Well, we plan to. Nicolas, but I think it's not bad to say that we're gonna have our puppy. Okay. Like every time I say it, you're like, no. Well,
you know what I'm trying to like. I thought it was pretty obvious. But
yeah,
I'm gonna say it because I really hope that you understand why I'm saying it. But maybe I'm realizing that maybe it's not clear when I say those things.
Yeah, that you say that if I
you
have that
like
expectation,
an enormous expectation.
Of course I do.
Enormous, and I know that you're gonna be very sad. Like genuinely sad if it doesn't come to be. And I also know, because you both you and I went through it, that so many things can happen when you try to get like a puppy that, it's just like you can hope and you can say, oh, this is going to be super cool. And some people I'm sure that people are listening to this thinking maybe like, oh, it's a dog. Like I've gotten dogs and nothing happens. Like that it was my story with all the dogs that we've had in our family all the time. Like, but we tried to get like a dog for my sister and like 2 of them died. Like 2 puppies died.
No, but not 2 that we were looking for. 1 before, and that's why we wanted to look for another one. And that died.
Yeah.
That little dog died, so.
Yeah, so
no, I get it, but I think it's not bad to say in December because it's when we're planning to do it.
Right. But hopefully, I always say hopefully, or I don't know. I don't know. I always get excited, but I'm always like I always also know that I don't know.
Cody was saying we could have a 10-hour video game break. Haha.
Yes.
And Liad was saying, Cody, shh. 1 month is better than 24 both of us and for his arm. So they were like saying, no, Cody.
No, we'll try to. By the way, we'll try to to
To
do
see something that we could do, yes.
to stream in December for sure.
Yeah, but
Because we are going to miss a long time while we're doing the stuff with the books. Like maybe we don't even have like a setup there that we could stream from. So it's I don't know. At most, like the best thing I would do would be like telling my brother, "Hey, I'm gonna hog your internet today to do maybe like an Instagram stream just to
yeah,
tell people how books have been."
yeah.
Maybe that's the best we could do.
And also, we're thinking we have the spare time to do that.
Oh,
Because
Danny,
also
it's
we've said,
always time. Always time.
no, because I think we've also said,
24 hours.
go. I think we've said how much we have to work, like packing everything and sending everything. So, I don't know.
24-hour Houston.
Christy Mullen was saying, hey, Nick and Danny.
Houston, here we come.
Nicolas.
5 hours into it, Houston, we have a problem.
Christy
Can't move my
Mullen
arm.
was saying, hey, Nick and Danny. I got a puppy this summer as companion for my 8-year-old dog. Good intentions, crazy amount of time and work to train the pup. Yeah, I know that. That's why we, as a tentative date, we say December. I don't know how to phrase it out. Because I think that's where we could have a little bit more wiggle room to train the puppy. So, yes, but we know it's going to be a ton of work. And how are you doing with the puppy, Christy? And how is your 8-year-old dog doing with the puppy?
When you read it, I heard you say 80-year-old dog. And I was like, yeah, that dog deserves a puppy.
But I would love to know if they
Milk of the puppy.
like the companion of the puppy, or they're like, because there's like older dogs that are just kind of annoyed by puppies.
Danny, if I told you milk of the puppy.
No, I don't know what you're saying.
But what do you think?
Nothing.
Well, like
Star Wars.
no. But what do you think
I'm just
milk
saying
of the puppy would say?
No, I have no idea.
What effect would milk of the puppy would have on your body?
Nothing.
Okay, you're super fun at this.
No, but what would that do in my body? Nothing.
Okay.
Like, what
that's
do you
fun.
mean? Rephrase your question so I could
No.
answer.
So, Danny, if I said milk of the puppy, drink some milk of the puppy, what effect do you think that would have on your body?
What effect? No entiendo la pregunta, mi
Yeah.
coco.
Okay, we can stop playing the game.
No, I
then.
just don't get the question.
So in Game of Thrones, there's this thing that they call milk of the puppy, and it's what they give them to calm, like if something hurts. It's like an anesthetist.
Okay,
know how to
no,
say
now
it.
I get it. But if
Yeah.
you ask me, if you drink, I don't know, saliva of the elephant,
Okay.
what does that effect had? Like, how would that affect your body?
But you could have said like Viagra. Saliva of the elephant, I'm sure it's like Viagra.
No,
It's
because
the
now you're
new
thinking. No,
Viagra.
because you're thinking of the Game of Thrones thing. So you're thinking about something as a medicine or as something.
Yeah, but
But
I
I've
wanted to
never
see-
seen something that was like
wanted to
medical
see-
or like I think
I
you have
wanted
it
to
in your
see-
mind and that's
I wanted
why.
to see if you could come up with something. But
No, I had no idea what you were saying.
again, thank you, Danny.
Alberto R. dice, por fin puedo verlos en directo, qué verde más bonito. Y un emoji con ojos de corazón. Gracias, Alberto, por acompañarnos. A ver, ¿cuánto? Ay. Liad was saying, hair of the dog refers to a drink.
I had no idea about that.
Christy Mullen was saying it took a while for her to warm up to the puppy, but now they're best friends. The puppy is much better now, but still chews on everything and eats it. Good luck. Thank you, Christy. That was like, I'll give you the blessing.
The curse sounded like.
You know, I said Star Wars
Mm-hmm.
because I think the only thing I thought about was the blue milk.
Yeah.
That's why I said, and that's why I said that, and that has no effect on anyone. It's not
Um.
like a medicine.
No, I think it's
So
like milk.
exactly. So that's why I wasn't associating that to, like when you were saying what effect, I was just thinking like
Refreshment.
a juice, like a, I don't know, apple juice. So
Hydration.
what would what effect would that have in your body? Well, no, nothing. Liet was saying, hair of the dog, short for hair of the dog that beat you, is a colloquial expression in the English language predominantly used to refer to alcohol that is consumed with the aim of lessening the effects of a hangover. Lessening the effects of a hangover. Alcohol?
So like a bloody.
Alcohol that is consumed to aim. So, alcohol to diminish the effect of more alcohol?
Yeah, like a Bloody Mary. They say.
Yeah, I just always think that's funny. Because when I have a hangover, the last thing I want is more alcohol.
Yeah.
But there's people that do that and they swear by it.
Yeah. Or they'll have another beer.
Yeah, lo empatan,
Yeah.
as we say here.
Yeah, but that one's not ever good.
Gil Robles was saying, almost time for me to go watch my New York Yankees. But I had a great time watching you
Go
paint and
Yankees.
drawing along.
I was a Yankee fan in the best moment to be a Yankee fan. I was in New York in the mid to late 90s. So, the best Yankee moment. Have to say, nothing like going to a bar in the World Series. It was just amazing. I know people hate on the Yankees, but it was amazing. I probably some of the best nights. I mean, the funnest nights I've ever been like part of. Just great matches, winning, then going out on the street, everyone's drunk, happy. Very good.
Robin Sita West 13 was saying, the full saying is hair of the dog that bit you. So when you drink too much and hurt the next day, you drink it again and you feel better, they say. Yeah, doesn't quite add up.
It's just a
uh
lot of drinking that
yeah, cuz it's
you know.
and I get the name. I mean, it's hair of the dog that bit you cuz it's like, oh, that hurt you? Just do it once again. Like take that one hair and everything's solved. So, Cody was saying, Robin, it is rumored that it works. I wouldn't know anything about it though. Gil Robles was saying, I was a Yankee fan from my preteens, mid 70s,
Oof.
part of growing up in the Bronx.
Nice.
Juan Carlos Martínez Bel Josh dice, quizás ustedes no hagan esto, pero no pierdo nada con preguntar.
Mm.
¿Hay algún lugar donde pueda escribirle un correo con algunas preguntas para Nicolás? Si no es el caso, no importa. Muchas gracias a ambos por el esfuerzo y la entrega que hacen estos proyectos. Juan Carlos, el lugar es este. Bienvenido a cualquier pregunta. Siempre estamos abiertos a cualquier pregunta.
O me puede escribir al Instagram, Juan Carlos.
Sí.
Y trato de, o sea,
Pero igual estaba diciendo eso porque, o sea, también lo digo porque hay gente que dice que le da pena escribir tanto. Y acá, pues hemos durado tiempo como hablando de, como una pregunta de una persona que aplica específicamente a su proceso y pues lo hablamos sin ningún problema.
Sí, pero si quiere con mucho gusto, escriba, intento, o sea, le prometo que intentaré responderle lo que me pregunte.
So how are you feeling about the green?
I think it's better. Um, Now I'm wondering if I should have like green on the glasses or something, just to tie them together in some weird way.
So
Um,
you don't want them to pop? Because with the red, they would pop in a very cool way.
well, but it's not going to be a lot more red. That's the thing. Like the glasses, because they are kind of facing light. Uh,
No, I know it's just the frame.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Sorry.
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 Um, yeah. So I don't know if they're gonna pop as much as I thought they were gonna pop, or I'm not sure. Not quite sure. Um, yeah, I don't know. But I do think that this is gonna work really cool in the bottom where I can do the hands like very, very pink. So maybe it's just that. Maybe the payoff doesn't have to be all over the place. Maybe the payoff has to be just around here, and that's gonna work well. I think that maybe I have to convince myself of that.
Well, also, you could decide on the glasses later. It's not like something you have to do right now. You could
No,
do the
not right
hands
now, but
and
I would
then.
I want to see it though. Like I
But
want
you
to
could see them with the hands too, don't you think? Or would you like to see them first?
Yeah. No, no, I'm probably going to leave it like that and then go for the hands first and see how that works. So, Daniel Ira, I think that we're going to end up
Yes.
like right here.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do just two things and we're done.
So 1 hour.
No, yeah.
Asif was saying late as hell to the live today, but I'm glad I caught you. Hi guys.
Very late.
Hey Asif. Yeah, you went for the closing statement. I don't know why I always say closing statement
You have your
as like something super formal.
well, it's something legal.
No.
Well, closing statements are usually like legal
No, cuz
stuff.
I would also think that if you do like a an investigation in arts, like when you were doing your thesis, you would do a closing statement.
Like a conclusion or
Closing statement, I would say. Like, I don't see it only as something legal, but I don't know.
oh, let me see how this looks. This little bit of green.
Robin Cito saying, need to run. Looks amazing. Beautiful, Olguita.
Thank you.
Bye, Robin Cita.
Bye.
Ah, Fernando Civilis Ferrer dice, buenísima la sesión de pintura hoy.
Muchas
Pude hacer
gracias.
una pinturita, me quedé contento. Y la verdad que escuchar a Nico decir bo con acento uruguayo made my day, jaja, abrazo chiquilines.
Uy, qué grande. Ya. Es por Darwin Núñez. Lo siento ya tan cercano a Darwin
Como,
que
sí, has oído a Darwin tantas veces decir bo,
lo
que
siento tan cercano que
sí.
ya mismo equipo, mismo idioma. Tú y yo, Darwin. So we're almost there. Almost.
No, yo te conozco.
Almost there. Yeah, I think the hands are going to be sort of like the payoff moment, which they are pretty cool. If I don't totally F them up, they should look cool in the end. Like that should be like a cool moment of the painting. So yeah, we can leave it here. Like I mean, there's a ton of stuff to do still, but I think that this is like okay place to like leave it.
Uy,
Nice.
¿qué cayó?
I have no idea. Yeah, things fall all the time.
So,
So, um, strange painting because I couldn't quite visualize it before I started painting. I didn't really know what to do, if I have to be super honest. Like when I was looking at it at the beginning, I was thinking of, okay, what sort of stuff can I do with the painting in terms of color that can feel exciting, that can feel uh that the color choices have a reason for being. Um and I thought about it for a little bit, and I I really thought of this introduction of warmness through very specific moments of the portrait, and how that could be offset by the greenness afterwards. So I was like, okay, that I think I can see it, but I wanted also for that green to be strange. I mean, sometimes painting can be weird because sometimes we feel like, because this feels special, in a very kind of simple way, in the sense that because there's not so much of it anywhere, it just becomes precious, because there's a small quantity, or it's just kind of sprinkled throughout a moment of the image. It kind of becomes like an ore, like you're mining for something, and you finally find it, and there's just very few of it. So it just immediately by nature becomes something that you're gonna hold very dearly. Um, but the truth is, trying to make that work, trying to make something that um, that almost like feels foreign to the painting, to try to make it work with the rest of the painting, it's very difficult, because what you're going to end up trying to do just instinctually is balance your painting, and just, if you see some green here, ask yourself, well, that green, where is it having an effect? Like where can I put it? Where else can I put it, just so that it doesn't, it's not abruptly introduced in a place, but where you can sort of expect it, or warm up to it, or sense the presence of it before finally finding it. That's how a lot of paintings work, when you see like this beautiful instance of either high chroma, or just a completely different hue, stuff that you think you're not expecting. Sometimes there's a lot of stuff happening almost like behind the curtain, like in secondary areas of paintings, where you're trying to prepare, the viewer, and you're creating a context so that whatever you're going to put in the painting feels like, it gives you a sense of dissonance, but deep down, almost like instinctually, you feel that it has a place. You feel that as wrong as it looks in the moment, it actually can have a place within this kind of rule set that you've created for the rest of the painting. So um I'm always very skeptical, and I think it's okay. It's wise to be skeptical when I feel like I'm going to control something up top. I'm going to make something super analogous, because all of this is like very yellowy, earthy. Um but I'm going to drop these tiny little, not even accents of red, because I mean they are more saturated in the sense that cad red is just a starting point that is more saturated than yellow ochre, and that's what's going to happen as soon as you introduce it. But I'm also going to try to make it feel like it has a rightful place in that portrait. um and my plan that hasn't come to like full fruition I guess right now, is that because I was trying to, almost like hold back with like these moments, this introduction of redness here, we're gonna finally be able to see to have like a, the moment where everything clicks. Let's hope, maybe not. Down here, where we have that green that is going all that is also kind of permeating into this darker sweater, like grayer sweater, but it's this sweater is like mostly black, ivory black, viridian, and titanium white. So there is still some greenness, in here, and I'm hoping that all that greenness is just like this perfect bedding for those very warm hands that very pink warm hands that I'm going to be able to make. So that's the hope. Mm, and ideally everything connects, you know, because of hopefully design. Maybe the shapes are just pushing you downward and you're getting to this, there's a verticality to a lot of these shapes that is helping you feel grounded, comfortably grounded with when you reach the hands. So maybe that works. Maybe I'm trying to think if maybe those bits of the glasses can be I can actually add, because I've been having trouble. I don't know if you guys saw it. For at first they were just black and white, so they were very cool. They were very bluish, and then I added some ochre just to make it hopefully more analogous to the face and to the background, and just to help them sit in place. And now I'm thinking if I should just put some green, black, and white, like a lot of white, but just some viridian and some ivory black, and so they can also signal to this, like I I don't know if I should shy away from them being just these like blinder, like these blinding lights up here.
Yeah, because I think you're
Maybe they.
not. I mean, I like them.
Mm-hmm.
I think also people have commented because they're cool, but I think you're not like seeing it. So I don't
Maybe.
know because I see them and I like them
Yeah,
as
maybe.
they are. Like I really like them as being that like statement. Like they're just like circles,
Yeah.
and I like that because I think that balances all the information in the face. But if you would like to do more things, I mean, at the end you are the one that knows what you want to do, but I
That's the
really
thing.
like them.
I always think I have a path, but I never know. You never know for a fact. So it's a lot of like hoping that those are the good decisions, but um yeah, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. For now I don't feel it's disconnected, so that's a good thing. And um and maybe what we need with the hands is for those to be so evidently pink, let's say, that the whole painting is about breaking, the glasses breaks the this forehead, and then the mass of the head is broken from the mass of the body
Mhm.
that is broken from the hands.
Mhm.
So maybe it is about that. It is about just not feeling afraid of making things just dissonant enough that they separate themselves, and hopefully you're relying on just this inner structure, so that can piece things together in the end, almost like forcibly push things together in the end. Maybe that's what's at the core of this particular painting. I
Mhm.
don't know. I don't know, but I'm okay not knowing, and very excited um to sense if those things just are completely uh useless and pointless as while you're painting them, because you think that they may hold like this relevance that they don't. But maybe as soon as things fall in place, you see that they do kind of light up and they do work. So yeah, it's one of those things that I have to see it tomorrow. I really feel that if that if I don't paint them, they don't work,
Mm-hmm.
or they don't have the potential to work.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to see them painted. I know that that sounded so obvious, but in my mind, it's like, yeah, as long as as long as they're not painted, I'm just gonna be blind to it.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they remain unpainted, I'm just like, I don't know, I don't think so, I can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have that sort of vision.
Mm-hmm.
Other people may have that, but I just don't feel I have that. But but I'm very happy. There's a lot of character that um that I was able to maintain in the portrait. So I'm super happy about that. And it's just, I mean, it's my mom, so I totally see her there. I see her nose, you know, her now nose. My mother used to have like another nose, let's put it like that, but they found cancer on her nose, so they had to take like a huge chunk out of her nose, and then she had to have like surgery. So this is like her a couple of years ago. This is like her nose now, and it's amazing because it's you realize it's my mom. Like who gives a shit about a nose? So so whenever I see her nose, I'm just reminded of how, of how much I have to paint it there in order to say that it doesn't matter. Like, it's just a stupid nose. Um, so yeah, so I'm quite happy with those things, I feel. Yeah, and we'll continue tomorrow. So that's gonna be it for today.
Yes.
If this is, well, we always like bore people with this, but just
So let's just say goodbye. We
oh,
could
okay,
do that.
no, I
Oh, I
feel that
thought you were
it's
gonna do like
no, but I feel it's disrespectful with the people that maybe are here for the first time. So if you're here for the first time, thank
welcome.
you and welcome to our channel. We do lives. We try to do like daily lives,
Yeah.
during the week. But if you like the sort of video that you've been part of today, we also have around almost 400 edited videos that you can check out,
Yeah.
and they are themed videos. They're weekly themed videos, so that can be super exciting. So just check our channel out for that. We also we support, or people support our channel. Very generous people support our channel by purchasing the paintings that we do, and sometimes those paintings are paintings that I find incredibly special and personal, like the painting that we finished last week, which
Yes.
I really felt it was special. So that painting is up for sale, but it's up for sale at a price that I guess somebody in the world would say, "Hey, I find this special and I want to buy it." But if not, it's a symbolic. I always think of these prices, and especially within the context of our painted lives. I think that that's important to say. Um, but I think within the context of OPL, those sort of prices that are different than most of the prices that we put in. It's usually because I don't know. We found something that was special, and the more that we can kind of have the company of the painting, then the better. So if it sells, then it just shows you that somebody found it as special as you, and that is just the nature of doing art, and knowing that you make pieces of art, and you want to live off of making art. Sometimes you're going to have to say goodbye to stuff that you like, but in the meantime, you can keep it, and it can remain your company, and you can enjoy it. And I think that that's a painting that we did we finished off last week. So
Yes.
but usually there's a bunch of works that you can purchase, and then you can um, support this endeavor so that other people can have these videos for free, and they're not behind any sort of paywall.
Mm-hmm.
And you can check those out at our webpage that is like a storefront also that goes by the same name as our channel. So our channel is Our Painted Lives, and the webpage is ourpaintedlives.com.
Yes.
And that's about it. We'll see you guys tomorrow
Yes.
in the afternoon,
Yes.
where we'll try to maybe, I don't know, finish off this painting. Maybe we could give it a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe there's like little things that I would want to tweak afterwards.
Or
But
at least continue.
yeah, yeah, for
Yeah.
sure we'll continue. Well, I maybe I'm gonna keep working on these, and I'll tell you why. Because this is very annoying to get back into
Mm-hmm.
tomorrow, because the color is just gonna change quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna oxidize and it's gonna change. So maybe I'm gonna do a few folds here and there, and
Mm-hmm.
maybe this sleeve, just so that I have enough of what's enough there, so that I can then keep moving towards the hands without thinking like, oh, I'm gonna repaint the sweater, but I have no idea if what I'm repainting it with actually speaks about the color or is built upon the color, the color that's supposed to originally be there. Because
Mm-hmm.
again, as it dries, it just changes quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And because this is raw paper, it will change a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I'll stick around these areas for a little bit right now. But we'll see you tomorrow, and yeah, we'll get to paint these hands, and hopefully I can do a cool job. I'll do them. I won't do a disservice to my mother's hands.
So thank you, everyone.
Yes, that's gonna be tomorrow. So thank you guys.
And we'll
We'll see
see
you
you
tomorrow.